Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina. I am Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, the fabulous Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl. Shy, good morning.
Good morning to you, Jim. How you doing?
I'm doing really good today. Got a lot of red across the quote boards today, and for a Friday, we got a lot of stuff going on, including special guests and live trading and all that stuff, but also some data coming out that we're excited about. So, what are we up against today?
Yeah, so we have the most important thing that everybody's talking about is we have PCE and core PCE. Now, if you know, this is the Fed's preferred metric for inflation is core PCE. And so this will be closely watched as this will be the last core PCE reading before the September FOMC meeting. So this will mean a lot. We do know that Powell did stress that he's looking at the labor market more, but still, we need to watch these numbers carefully. So what the analysts are thinking is that headline PCE inflation should slow to 0.2%, but core PCE price index, the Fed's preferred gauge, likely showed quicker inflation, and they estimate an increase of 0.3% last month, and that would boost year on year to 2.9% from 2.8% in June. So we'll keep an eye on that. We also have personal spending, which should show to rise 0.5% versus 0.3% prior because consumers took advantage of online sales events to seek bargains. Personal income also expected to increase because of why payroll growth was weak in July. Higher wages and more hours work kind of boosted employee compensation. As far as within that core PCE index, it's supposed to show that most of that inflation came from financial fees and hedge fund manager fees. So it's all coming from, they think, will be coming from the financial sector instead of the services sector, which the services sector has tended to remain hotter than the other sectors. So we'll see what happens when that comes out at 8:30, but that is not the only data we have today. So we have at 8:30, we have the biggies, personal income, personal spending, PCE price index, core PCE price index, and wholesale and retail inventories, which won't matter that much. 945 MNI, Chicago PMI, not a number that traders really need to worry about. 10 a.m., we do have University of Michigan sentiment and 1-year and 5-year inflation expectations, which we know is Stowe's favorite data point. So that can be market moving. So keep an eye on that. In 11, we have Kansas City Fed services activity, not something that traders really need to worry about.
Wow. And then Tracy, you gave me some bad news this morning about my planned small package delivery. What is going on with this tariff situation now?
Yes. So the U.S. ends its exemptions for small tariff packages. So up till now, there was a tariff exemption for any shipments valued under $800. Now this ended today, kind of raising costs and disrupting supply chains, particularly for e-commerce companies. But this will affect all packages coming from overseas, and it will depend how much it'll be between a flat duty of $80 to $200 per package, no matter how much that package is worth. Meaning, if you ordered, a $5 item from Temu, it'll be $80 flat fee. And the difference between the 80 and the 20 is dependent on what country it's coming from and how big of a tariff we have slapped on them. And so we do have some kind of upending global shipping So we've seen a lot of shipping companies are refusing to send packages because everything is not exactly clear. So currently, this is causing havoc within the global shipping industry, DHL, FedEx, et cetera, and local post offices, of course. So we'll see how that sorts itself out. Hopefully, it
But
will.
so, Sai, this is outrageous. I mean, my timing could not be any worse for this European trip. I finally find a shoemaker. He's going to make me a custom shoe. I have to go in, they measure, they do all that stuff, and then when he makes it as he can, he's got a list, and then they mail it to me. So now I'm going to spend an extra $80 getting my shoes. My timing is terrible.
Oh, so yeah, this should be really interesting. We had a couple other headlines that we had this morning. Pulte upped Cook scrutiny with criminal charges. I guess they found a third mortgage that she had that is also under that fraudulent category. So that will be interesting. We had Fed's Waller on the wires. He sees, shocker, a quarter point cut in September because he was the one that dissented last time and wanted the quarter point. But he also says that he sees another 100 basis points or wants another 100 basis points by the end of the year. So he's auditioning very well right now for that position because, he is up for that Fed position.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I don't want to get too far into the politics of this thing, but I guess there's a temporary restraining order that's being filed, request for one. My guess is Lisa Cook will still be voting in September, maybe forever, who knows. But the ironic thing about it is I went back and read some of her comments. She seems a little dovish, actually.
Yeah, she seems a little dovish, but I think you know regardless, it gives Trump another appointee if she is gone, right? And so that works well for the administration overall, I
Yeah.
guess. But and I was kind of reading her legal case. She actually didn't deny that there was fraud. She just doesn't think she should have to step down. So, but again, I'm not a lawyer, so
Oh, I know. I know.
who
What's our
knows?
what's our boy Michael Saylor saying these days? I heard he's making some rumblings.
Uh, yes. So, MicroStrategy is known for a little bit of its creative accounting and financing, how their business model works, how their corporate treasury model works. And this is experiencing some backlash. We had shares of strategy fall 15% this month. At the center of the concern is the firm's financing tactics. Not surprising. And his new preferred stock strategy has drawn very tepid demand. And to make up for the shortfall, the company has returned to a common share issuance despite earlier pledges to limit dilution. So this has also rattled investors, but it is kind of a very creative strategy that he has employed. So not very shocked there.
Oh my. Fun times, fun times. By the way, special shout out to Cooper's first. Cooper is the first to chime into the chat. He's getting a special shout out right now. Thank you for being here, everybody, for NinjaTrader Live. What a week. Well, Shai, I'm looking forward to this Friday because, we have an unusual morning lineup, which means a spectacular morning
We
lineup
do.
in the backdrop of all this great economic data that's going to hit the streets. So we're going to finish strong today. Thank you so much, Shai, for briefing us this morning, and I will see you shortly.
All right. Fantastic. I'll be in the chat.
All right, we have a special guest. We're mixing it up a little bit here on a Friday. Don't worry, Pax is going to be here in a couple of minutes, but we do have a special guest. You might have remembered Tammy from Tammy Marshall, Fibonacci Princess, from the NinjaTrader 1.0, but she's here with us again this morning. We're going to talk a little bit, and we're going to analyze some markets. Tammy, good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great, Jim. Good morning. How are you doing?
Pretty good. It's great to see you. It's been a while since you've been here with us, but I am so glad you're here with us. How's everything going?
Everything's going great. Thank you for having me on. I'm very excited about the new show that y'all have going on, and I'm very honored to be here.
Oh no, that's terrific. And just so everybody knows, we got more power in the South with us today on NinjaTrader Live. We got another Southerner joining me here. So we're totally excited about that. So real briefly, just how did you get, what's your background? How did you get into the Fibonacci business?
Well, I started learning how to trade about 15 years ago from my husband, who's been in the business over 37 years at this point. And I loved trading because of the numbers, but I wasn't super crazy about having to worry about all the fundamentals. And he was a fundamental guy. He's turned a little more technical these days just because of me. But when I went to the Grand Caymans about 11 years ago, I met the Fibonacci Queen, who is Carolyn Borodin, and she showed me what she does on the stock market. And she was actually looking for someone to mentor, and she started mentoring me, and I became the Fibonacci princess. And today we are business partners and work together. And it's been a great way. The great thing to me about the Fibonacci work on the stock market is that it shows me defined risk, which is one of the problems that I had before with trading was that I do think fundamentals are important. I think you need a healthy balance of fundamentals and technicals, but I also just like being able to know, okay, this is where I'm comfortable placing my stop.
Yeah.
And if it goes beyond that, that's okay. Guess what? There's another bus that'll come along. We can always find more trades if in case the stock, the support doesn't hold or the resistance, depending on if it's bearish or bullish.
Yeah, well, that's great pedigree. Trader Bruce, been following him for a long time. Great dude. And Carolyn Broden, gold standard. I mean, I met Carolyn, I don't know, 20 something years ago. It's a trade show somewhere, and she's fantastic. So, hey, let's pop up a couple charts here. Let's take a peek at some of the markets and get your opinion on what's going on.
Okay, well, if we look here on my NinjaTrader charts here, I'm showing the ES daily chart. And what you're seeing up here, the reason that these are target extensions off of previous lows. So I've got the target extensions off the August 1st low and then also off the August 20th low. And what you can see here is we're getting very close to those target extensions. One of them is 65.30. That is off of let's see, that is off of the August 1st low. Okay, that first target extension. Now we're not quite there yet, but we've gotten pretty close. And the second target extension off that August 1st low is 66.10. Now that's quite a ways back, up there, but we could potentially get there. Now we've also got targets from the August 20th low, which are 65.48 and 65.98. So we're starting to get extended. We do still have some room to run here on ES. But this is why we need to be careful. I say trail up your stops and lock in profits if we do start to get extended. I'm not telling you to short the market. Now, what I do want to show you here is on NASDAQ, we have met the first target extension off of that previous August 1st low. So, like I said, many moves tend to terminate off extensions of prior swings. The second target that we have off of that previous low. Actually, we have not met the first target yet. The first target, sorry, I was thinking about NASDAQ cash. I'll look at SPX cash and NASDAQ cash. Well, the first target off of that low from the 1st of August is 24,136. The second target is 24,506. And then the targets off the 20th of August low are 24,349 and 24,707. But here's what I do want to say since I brought up SPX cash and NASDAQ cash. I also look at those. I look at hundreds of charts a day, and we are extended on those charts. So I just want you to be aware of that. The thing is, though, is there again, we do have some room to run. So I can still make for a case for the bulls here. I know we're getting a pullback overnight, and it will be interesting to see what happens with PCE this morning. But At this point, the only case I can make for you is to buy on the pullbacks because we still have all those moving averages on the side of the bulls.
So Tammy, when you refer to we are extended, explain that a little bit.
Okay, so what I mean by that is when I look at previous swings in the market, okay, so if I look at the previous high, I don't know if you can see my mouse on the screen here or
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
You can. Okay, the previous high before August 1st was July 31st. I look at that previous high and I take a point there. I take that high and I extend down to that low from August 1st. And then it gives me an extension off of that tells me we are way extended beyond this swing. And when we get up to that area, the move could exhaust and we could see a pullback. So what I say is many moves tend to terminate at extensions of prior swings. And those extensions are good places for us to be able to take profit. Like I said, I do not recommend that people short a bullish market. I do not like to encourage people to step out in front of freight trains because I've had people say that to me before. You said we're extended and, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah.
saying trail up your stops, lock in your profits in case we do see a pullback. And I did. It was last week, I think, when I had timing for a high and price resistance. That was on the 13th of August when we saw this recent decline into the 20th of August. We came back into that 50 SMA and I had price support there also around that 23,000 area. Had a nice bounce again. And right now, what we're looking at here on NQ, especially on the daily, is that we've come up to that 786 retracement of this swing up. And those can act as resistance. And we're failing off of that right now, that 23,847. Now, what am I looking for today? I'm actually still looking for us to pull back into some price support and to continue the move up. But that can depend on some of what we see economically also.
Yeah, no, I hear you. So let me ask you this though. Would you also do an extension from I'm gonna estimate it to be August 13th down to the August 20th lows
Yeah, that's the
or
one. That's the other one that you see. And the
I
targets off of that one are, so that was the August 13th high. I did both of those. Yes. Thank
I
you for
got it.
asking. And August 20th. And the targets from that one are 24,349 and 24,707. So all four of these extensions are represented from the August 1st and the August 20th low. And like I said, the August 1st ones are 24,136 and 24,506. And the August 20th are 24,349 and 24,707.
Okay, so you combine both of those in on one tool in NinjaTrader.
Yes, absolutely. It's a tool that I use that also gives me my retracements. Now I've deleted the retracements that we've already gone through. So we've already gone through the 236, the 382, the 50% and the 618. Now we just have the 786 to get through here. And if we can pull back today and push through that, then the path of least resistance will be for us to continue up to those target extensions.
Nice. Got it. Love that. How about gold? Have you taken a peek at gold?
I have. Here on gold, we're actually almost to the 786 of this more recent swing up. That is from the August 8th high to the 20th of August low. And the 786 is at 34.95. Now we haven't gotten to it yet, and I did have some symmetry on the way up, which would acts as resistance, which is also prior swings that I look at, but we are through that. So for me right now, the path of least resistance is for us to continue up to this 786, and then I would be a little cautious being a bull there because it could cause us to pull back. So right now, if you're looking at a lower time frame chart at gold and you're looking to get bullish, I think that could be a good opportunity as long as you're looking for price support that you can define your risk by.
Yeah, it looks like your moving averages are all kind of crossing up and sloping up pretty nicely over the last few days or so. What levels are those that you're looking at?
So I have the 5 EMA, which is the blue line. I have the 8, the 13 EMA, which is the red. I've got the green line is the 50 SMA, and then the pink dotted line is the 200 SMA. So we've been above that 200 SMA for a long time, but we've really been playing with that that 5 and that 13 here for quite a while because we've really kind of been in quite a bit of indecision on gold. Now, on lower time frame charts, it has been an interesting. It has been interesting to trade to some of my clients. But for me, this is the best gold has looked in a while. I feel a lot more confident about somebody getting bullish on gold right now because all of the moving averages are back on the side of the bulls.
Yeah, looks like my EKG a little bit, but the but the five and it has not it's not lost on me that you're using fib EMAs, right? The 5 and the 13 are fib numbers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's awesome. All right, that's I love the gold. Any other markets that are on your radar screen right now?
I'm looking at crude also. So on crude, I did have a level that was a really nice place to get bullish, 62.58 to 62.84. Of course, that move has already taken off. The 5 is above the 13 on crude, so I can make a case for the bulls now. We are starting to test that 50 simple, however, and the 786 of the swing up. So this could be an opportunity if you're looking to short crude. We're also getting close to that 200 simple. Um, I, I was having some trouble getting it to work on this chart, but to be honest, but um, it is right around this 786 retracement. So if you're looking to short crude, that 64.64 area would be a good opportunity to short crude, or you could even, because the 200 and the 50 are kind of also correlating with that 65 area that I've got, which is 65.13 to 65.32. Those would also be a couple of good places to short crude. The only caution I would give you here is that the 5 is above the 13, so we could see a continued move up. But just be sure to place those stops and don't get up and get a cup of coffee. We all know how crude can move on you. So you want to make sure you're paying attention if you decide
Yeah.
to get bullish or bearish.
Absolutely. And then the measurements again, are you using that peak high from the end of July to the peak low as one of them?
Yes. So from the low from the 13th of August is how I'm getting the resistance
Okay.
that I have. But the swing where I had the price support is from the high from the 25th of August to the low of the 27th of August. And then the move took off from there. And that 786 retracement is actually from that. But the rest of the resistance is actually from the low from the 13th of August.
Okay. So the peak high could reveal itself quickly, or it could take a while before you get that peak high to make the new measurement.
Um, yes. Well, I actually still already have the highs in place that I am making measurements from.
Okay.
I'm also using the high from the 30th of July, but I'm also using a high from the 23rd of June. So there's a high from the 23rd of June at 74.25, then a 30th of July high of 69.36, and then I'm also using that 25th of August high. So there's a lot of Fibonacci that I look at. So a lot of people think Fibonacci is pretty simple and basic, and what's the big deal about her doing Fibonacci work?
Yeah.
That my analysis is a lot more complex than what most people look at.
Yeah, no, I'm a fib fan for sure. Yeah, we got time for this question. So when you're using multiple measurements, and I'll use the word measurements, um, when you see like an area that where there's overlap. In other words, there's two or maybe even three levels that are overlapping based on three different measurements. Does that give you more confidence that this is
Absolutely.
yeah,
Yes. We do love to see a huge cluster of support or resistance. Now, don't get me wrong. It could be sliced through like one warm butter if the market gets going in one direction or another. And that's the thing that I say about Fibonacci work. You want your really good toolbox, right? You always have your toolbox. Everybody's got different toolkits, usually somewhere here or there, but you've got the one toolbox that's your favorite toolbox that's got your favorite tools in it. The Fibonacci for me is the hammer or the screwdriver. It doesn't mean I don't have other indicators that I'm looking at and other things that I'm considering, but it is one of the more important tools that I'm using when I'm looking to make a trading decision.
Very awesome. Great stuff, Tammy. I'm so happy that you're able to join us this morning. Appreciate your time. We're going to go ahead and drop your X handle into the chat, everybody. You easily found, just type in Fibonacci Princess, and there is Tammy. Tammy, look forward. Thank you for being here. Looking forward to talking to you again.
Thank you. And be sure to look for my YouTube channel too. It's Tammy Marshall. It has a lot of great explanation videos on
Awesome.
it. Thank you so much for having me. Y'all have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you. All right. Now our special morning continues, everybody. We are going to bring in pretty much everybody's favorite. We have Pax on the screen right now. Pax, good morning. How you doing, my friend?
Good, Jimmy. How are you?
Pax is locked and loaded, looking for some trades for this morning.
Oh, I miss gold. I was aggravated about that. Gold is the top of gold's opening range is 3467.2. I was busy laughing at your EKG comment, and boom, it came out on the first attempt, so I missed it.
Oh my! It's funny though. The word aggravated. That's got to be a Chicago thing, right? And this is, I heard it from my parents all the time. I hear it from friends' parents. I'm hearing it from you right now. It's a very special word. I think more of the country should use.
Yeah, well, there's other words that I think are also very special that more of the country should use, but I can't say those on YouTube Live.
Oh.
Like I told my daughters, there's one in particular. This is no, never mind. All right. So anyway, I just put the gold dome up so everybody can see. And there's something else I could show. I don't think I can put it in here. Is the top of gold's opening range is 30 here. I can show it on my chart.
Yeah.
I think. These are all my PAX lines. This isn't the opening range indicator that we have. But no, hold on. Let me just show it on here.
That's okay. Take your time. Remember, we're gonna in a couple minutes here, we're gonna break to get Tracy back in to tell us about that PCE number and all that stuff. But we have time.
All right. So here is the gold's open, right? Is right here at 3467.2. So we pay for our positions by removing our risks. So you buy a 4 lot and you sell one at what we call the pay line, which is the high of the day, which is 3469.2. And that's where everybody in my group, not everybody, but the people that are trading gold, when they say L pay or I'm long and paid, that means that they bought 4 and they sold 1 to remove their risk. And now they're either scratched out or they're still long at 3467.2 and it's a free trade. They have no risk on the trade.
So I love this. I love the layout. Let's talk about the layout first. We're looking at PAX charts. We're not. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're looking at PAX charts, not mine. So we got the chart on the left, and we have 3 different domes right next to it. And that's the thing. A lot of people don't know. It's like, hey, how do I switch? How do I switch markets on my dome? You could do that really easily at the bottom, or you could just have multiple domes up.
I keep multiple domes up. So listen. This is all a learning exercise for all of us. And, for me too, because I've been trading on a different platform for the vast majority of my life and, my whole life. And I'm learning Ninja domes. I'm learning domes are domes, but Ninja domes and the charting is great. I love Ninja charting, but, so it's a little bit interesting for me. So there are a few things I need to continue to get used to, like centering my screens. I know there's hot buttons. Somebody told me yesterday and, but the maneuverability, I have to say this, the maneuverability on a Ninja Dome or the Super Domes is much greater than it is on anything else that I've used. I can put in a stop a lot easier. I'm in and you guys will see when I am trading, I'm in and out very, very quickly. I'm right or right out on pretty much everything. Oh, we have PCE coming.
Yeah. Let's put a pause on that comment for 1 second here and let's get Tracy in because it is a big Friday with the PCE coming in and Shy is back.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
Hey, my sister, how are you?
I am good. So yes, so this is the last core PCE number before the Fed meeting, the FOMC meeting on September 17th. So this will be a very important number for the Fed. Obviously, that is their preferred metric. Now we do have PCE is supposed to come in a little bit cooler at 0.2%, but core PCE, the Fed's metric, is supposed to come in a bit hotter at 2.9% versus 2.8% prior. So we will get these numbers in just a few seconds here.
I got a S&P chart pulled up right now. We'll see what the reaction is.
Yeah, look how thin it is. Thin, baby.
Yeah, it's hands off.
Everybody's waiting. It's coming. Here we go. All right. So PCE came month over month, came in line 0.2%. I don't have year over year. Year over year came in at 2.6% as expected. Core PCE 0.3% month over month as expected. And core PCE at 2.9% as expected, but higher than prior. So core PCE year over year did come in a bit hotter than the June reading.
Getting a little bit of a bid in the E-mini S&P right now. We're tracking, 6503 right now. So we did, I don't know, it was about an 8-handle pop on the news. Things are settling down a little bit back to that even 6,500 number. But the equity markets, we're not spooked at all about this, Shai.
Well, I think it came because we came in literally in line. Personal income was in line. Personal spending in line with all with expectations. So absolutely no surprise this morning on between what actually occurred and what was expected.
Yeah, very cool. All right, and more data to come. Shai, appreciate you as usual. But before you leave, I do want to say, and I'm gonna be gone for. I'm not gonna see you again. I don't think live for a while here. And I just want to tell you a secret.
I'm sad.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna miss you the most. So,
oh, you're the best.
Thank you. Take care of Deli and company while I'm gone.
We certainly will.
All right. Thanks, Shai. Appreciate you.
Bye, Tracy.
All right. Hey, let's get some PAX charts back up here. Let's see what's going on with
All right, so gold is a free trade. I mean, gold isn't really doing anything. It's just above the pay line. So if you missed the gold long, you could have very easily have taken a long at the pay line, which is 3469.2 if you're aggressive. If you want to be aggressively long that, but no thanks, I'm not. It's either easy or I don't want it. And that breakout, I'm telling you, that breakout was easy peasy, lemon fargan squeezy. It was easy. We went 3467.2 bid bump and popped. So now it's starting to come back down. You got trade selection. If we get back into it, you got trade selection again. If we don't get back into it, well then leave it alone. We have not achieved the first upside target, which is 3684, but it's still a risk-free trade. Now, this is an interesting thing, I think, for a lot of people, a lot of traders. A lot of traders are going to watch gold. You're long from any market. You're long from the opening range. You pay for your trade by selling 1/4 of your unit out at the pay line at 3469.2, and then you see it chop around all over the place. And the temptation for most traders is to sit here and to say, well, I better hurry up and salvage something out of this trade. I'm going to sell them here. And you do that while you're cheating yourself. The market never got back to the opening range, so you must stay long until that market either comes down and scratches you out or comes up to that first target at 84, and you can take profit in front of it. I believe the target's 84. Let me look at my plan. Target's 84, so you can take profit in front of it, but just sit here. Now, if that market comes back to the opening range, that's another opportunity. Most of you aren't going to think like that. Most of you are going to be disappointed. Holy smokes, I got scratched out of a 3-lot. Who cares? You've got another opportunity to put on a full-size unit, and that's the point. You have to look at it that way. Don't look at it like everybody else does. If you do that, you're going to wind up with the same results that everybody else has. Dare to look at it differently. 1 to 3% of traders are going to think like that. Well, we know what happens. 1 to 3% of traders are going to make money, and the rest of you aren't. So anyway, sorry, I get a little bit more intense when I have the intention to trade right now. And when I miss trades, I miss that. So I'm going to turn my FOMO into
So,
JOMO.
FOMO and JOMO. Oh my God, I'm gonna remember that one. Hey, your trading ladders, Pax. What? Walk us through which is which.
Okay, so here's the, oh my God, I don't have my, oh, we don't have the rotations because the market is open. So right here is the S&P. This is going to be my primary market where my mouse is. You can see that. Can you see this?
Yeah.
I can't see what you guys can see.
Yeah,
Okay.
I see. We see a chart and three domes,
Okay.
perfectly positioned.
Awesome sauce. All right. So this is my S&P dome. This is my NASDAQ dome, and this is my gold dome. All right, gold is going to come up to that 34 area. The first for you guys in my group, I have my group in here. Whoever's trading gold anyway. So the first price point is going to be 34.7577. If you want to take profit on it, you can. Try to add a little bit through it. Anyway, the point here is that this is the SPOOs, and all I have on my domes are bids, bid side, offer side, and price. I don't I do need to change things a little bit because I do want to see the cumulative volume. But I don't necessarily need to see the volume and everything. And that's it. So I have kind of a photographic memory for the market. So I know, where, or for numbers. So I know where I want to trade when the market gets there. Um, uh, and you'll see when the S&P opens in an hour or so. This is the NASDAQ, and this is gold. Now I've got, I usually have these domes on horizontal screens, so they're much wider and much more stretched out, and I can see much more. I have much more visibility into price. I want to see also. I keep these. I don't know. I forget what they call it, dynamic or static. I keep my domes where they move, and I have to center them myself. I need to get better at manipulating that. There's a hotkey that I need to download, but I want to see which one is leading. And I'll talk about this when the S&P and NASDAQ open. But I want to see, watch, the S&P has got a lot more volume, and the S&P is a lot more open interest. So the S&P isn't as jumpy as the NASDAQ is. But look, this is what I call momentum matchups. 99 equals 54, or maybe not 99, but I want to, now the NASDAQ is 54 at bid, S&P trades 99. See? So the NASDAQ gets like an algorithm push. NASDAQ's at 56.75, S&P is 99 half trade. So the NASDAQ always gets that algo push before the SPOOs do. Back down to 94, 99 offer. So I like to see the momentum of the markets and how they trade off the HFT push off that price, if this makes any sense.
So does that give you like a heads up? Hey, I'm gonna maybe pull the trigger on S&P if it's right.
Yes, well, or actually not pull the trigger on the S&P, but get out a little bit quicker. So here, I'll explain. I'll explain. Well, it's easier to see when we're open. But if I bought 58s right now, I'd see the NASDAQ is trading at 650. So I mean 98s. So 98 bid, 52 bid. Now I got my cursor on the sell side ready to get out. If these go 50 half offer, or 50 offer, I'm gonna get out. There, see, they stay bid. NASDAQ gets that algo push. Now I've got a scratch stop and I'm good. I'll do this when we're live if there's something to do, or when we're open during RTH. I don't trade outside of RTH.
Okay, so your hands are in your pocket until RTH.
Yes, except for gold, which I already kind of messed up, but whatever.
That's
There'll be
okay.
other
Well,
days.
gold in theory is supposed to open sooner anyway, right?
Yeah, gold's RTH. Gold and bonds open at 7:20 Central Time, 8:20 Eastern. So you have a chance to be able to stagger the markets. And then the indices open at 9:30 equals 8:30.
It's funny how that I call it the shadow open. It's the pit when the pit were in their heydays, right? That's the open. That was the main event, right? When that bell rang at 7:20 in Chicago. Um, but now with electronics, it's a little bit more murky. It's a little clouded a little bit, but it's amazing on how kind of the industry has respected that over all this time, and you still get that activity right at that time.
Kane, Kane was talking about the other day. Kane was talking about the London, session, and
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what, so you know, I don't trade that, but I'm sleeping at that time. I'm Look, I'm 57 years old. You don't get to look this young when you're 57 years old without taking care of yourself, and that means 8, 9 hours of sleep. Look, no bags.
Not only that, not only this young, but this pretty too.
Pretty, yeah,
You're a good
yeah,
looking man.
thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm like Muhammad Ali. I get prettier as I get older. Just not as tough. Anyway, so RTH, the markets still have regular trading hours, and you can see easy there, Anthony. Easy there. I see you. I can see Anthony in the comments. Look at it. By the way, I puffed up the hair a little bit this morning so that I was rivaling you. Jen wanted to give me a haircut. I said, no, I need a puffy in the front like a bouffant.
My hair gets puffy out of desperation packs. That's not. We're in a different category here, my friend.
So anyway, if you look at and again, I'm still learning. I'm still learning Ninja. So I want to show you on a volume chart, but I don't have a volume chart up. If you go to RTH, and you see the volume push off the RTH open at 9:30 Eastern time, the volume is going to go from 1200, the minutes before that, or the 30 seconds before that, every minute will be like 1200, 800 to 1500. We get 829, 929 Eastern. It'll be like like a 2000, 3000, and then boom, RTH hits, the HFTs are turned on, and volume skyrockets like 15,000 in that minute. So the HFTs that are programmed, the high frequency trading, along with their thousands and thousands of algos, I hate to break it to you, but there is not just one algo, there's thousands of them.
Yeah.
Anyway, they're turned on at 9:30, and that's when the volume kicks up, and that's when markets move. Now, I don't want to trade, although these markets have been muted, and I haven't really done much in the course of the last, since May or early June. I started to build a long position that I puked around 62.60, but I haven't really done much because the markets haven't done anything. This has not been a easy summer. There has been some tradable things to do. There have been some really good rotations, 15-handle rotations in the S&P. Here, let me show you.
Well, here, the other thing we could do also, as soon as you're done with that chart, we could kind of rotate over to mine, and we'll go through the PAX lines again if you're not going to
Okay,
trade.
good. Yes. All right. So this is just yesterday's rotation. Okay. The opening range was 6502 to 6496. So we had a 15-handle rotation lower to 81, and then we came back up to the 15 handles, right? What the market does on the downside, it'll do on the upside, and it'll do so in equal measure. We came back up into the opening range at 6502 and achieved that first target at 17, and then tried to get above it. And we've been, so 15, the markets rotate. The S&P rotates in 15-handle increments, the NASDAQ in 65-handle increments. Now, if you're looking for these 15-handle rotations and you're a younger trader, you are building your career one trade at a time, one brick at a time, you're going to get plenty of these 15-handle rotations. The market gives them to us from the opening range, every day almost. And if we don't get it tonight, then we scratch out our trade and we leave. So if I don't get 15 points on the trade, I'm going to scratch it out and walk away. Now, I don't like trading these because I'm beyond it since my heart failure and my AFib and all of the other shit that almost killed me last May, all the other stuff that almost killed me last May. My days of trading consistently or every day are over. So by the way, all of this that I'm going to do today is not about my trading. It's about yours. I'm here to exhibit what I do and what my group does, so that hopefully it'll enhance your trading careers. My trading career is on the back end. I'm looking for reasons to trade less, not to trade more. I will trade volatility when we get it, when we start breaking out, and I'll talk about that in a second.
So I know I'm never supposed to ask a question I don't know the answer to, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Your chart layout with those levels, are they eventually going to be available to NinjaTrader traders?
Yeah. all this is just a little simple little 15 handle in the NASDAQ here. NASDAQ is, oh boy, see, I don't know how to make any of this work.
Upper right-hand corner, there's a little F there. Just click on that guy. There
Oh,
you go.
thank God you're here. Okay, so I would not have, I wouldn't have been able to get that. So here's the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ trades in 65 handle increments. So we had a 60, here's the opening range. We failed to get to the 65 handle break yesterday. And then we got up above the opening range at 667 and made the first 65 handle swing, 732, got the second 65 handle swing. So what was your question, Jimmy?
No, I just wanted to make, I was just curious, are these going to be available to?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So these 65 handle swings that the NASDAQ does and that the S&P does, Burke and I have worked on this and yes, we're going to put it out. I just have to figure out how to do that. It might be available now.
So hey, Pax, one more thing. There's at the top of the chart, you see a little crosshairs button. It looks like a plus sign. At the very top of the chart.
I can't see that.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Forget it.
Because I lost the top
well,
of it
next
again.
time I'll show you how to turn the crosshairs on. It'll be easier to see, but we can see your mouse. That's good.
Okay. What's the cross? What's the crosshair?
Well, it's just like an X, so it's never mind. I'll show you later.
All right. So I lost I can't grasp the top part of this, and I can't grasp the top part of the NASDAQ. Okay. Again, still learning. This is all part of the the show today is watching Pax learn how to. I've been practicing on it and trading a little bit on it, not much.
I'll show you how to center those also. There's a way to do it.
All right. Yeah. I want to be able to center them at the same time. See, watch, evens equals 61s. Evens equals 61s. Let's see now. See, 62, 63. Oh, I have bid. So can we talk a little bit about, can you put up your chart? Because I want to talk a little bit about the PAX lines. And
let's do it. Let's do it. And there's a static dome too. We'll get you on the static dome.
I don't like the static dome. I want to be able to see the momentum of the market. So I want to just be able to center my screens at the same time so I can see, oh, look, NASDAQ is moving quicker. And then NASDAQ got that bid. S&P ought to go bid and I should be safe on my longs. And then I want to center the screens together so that I can, equalize them out.
Yeah, all right. I'll help you do all that. Where I have the E-mini S&P. Want to start with the ES for the PAX lines?
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody had asked what I normally use. That's irrelevant at this point because I'm using Ninja. Ninja is my new front end.
Love to hear that. That's music to my ears for sure.
Okay. So now I'm going to have to make that bigger so I can see it on my screen.
That's all right. Take your time. Take your time. I mean, I've been in this so long as well. I mean, I remember, JTrader, TT, Yes Trader, which became my company later on, Strategy Runner, Ralph and Nolan, all of these platforms. And at the end of the day, guess what the winner is, what the best one. And this has been the best one for a long period of time. And I'm not just saying that because I work here, but it really is. So I love the NinjaTrader software, the NinjaTrader Dome, all the charting capabilities, NinjaScript, all this stuff's awesome.
When me and Mike Burke, who is what's Mike's official title? He's the technology guru in my life.
Yeah, he's like God. He's like a voice from above.
He's the greatest guy in the world. I always feel bad when I talk to him, but because I think I drive him nuts. But when we started to put this together and I started to practice on Ninja, this is just a month or so ago, we called it old dog, new tricks, and Anthony and I have had this conversation about a lot of things is that, we have, like me, I take my time. I'm not a big fan of change. I take my time in doing anything different, especially when it comes to this business and to my trading, and so that doesn't mean that the old ways are better because they're not. World has changed. Everything has changed and the business has changed and will continue to change. Cycles. There's a lot of cycles, and right now we're in the middle of a bunch of crazy cycles. But part of that is that, even though I might get used to, doing something and it's not better. What is better, and this is an absolute fact, is Ninja Domes are much better to trade on. They're much quicker and much more easy to manipulate my positions. And then if you want to use hotkeys, I don't use hotkeys only because it encourages me to want to overtrade. But I point and click, get in, point, click, get out, and then I drop in a hard stop, and then I put my feet up. Right now, there are strategies that you can employ. There are so many different things that you can automate, and that's that you can do with Ninja that you cannot do with any other front end. I mean, the Ninja and it's reliable when the markets are very busy. When we're in volatile periods like we were in the beginning of the year, and I had a good decade in the first 3 months of this year, which is at that point I decided that I'm done trading for these 15 handle swings. It's looking for reasons to do less than to do more. A lot of front ends went down. A lot of front ends had problems. Things would freeze up. Ninja never did. Not that I'm aware of. Ninja never did. So you need to know that you can rely on your trading front end. You need to know you can rely on yourself. You can rely on your process, and you can rely on your software. If you can't rely on your trading software, what are you doing? You may as well be driving a cab see.
No,
I mean, Uber, driving Uber.
You're right on point. You're right on point. I agree, and I know a lot of these guys, and I've been involved on the technology side for dozens of years now. And the thing about these guys, the developers on our side, they're actually really cool. Like a lot of developers are like, all right, he's a little bit geeky. He's probably not going to go out for a beer with me. These guys are different. They're cool. They're hip. They're on the edge. And what that means, though, it translates into they understand customer need. So
Yes,
it's a good thing to have these guys and gals behind the scenes, keeping the data flowing and
no
keeping the
doubt.
trades going. So, yeah. But anyway, PAX lines. We got some E-mini S&P up on the screen right now. 6512s. We pierced it twice, and now it's maybe going away.
All right, now listening to Tammy, here's a whole nother thing. Listening to Tammy earlier. I love Tammy. If you guys are not following Fibonacci Princess, I don't know why you're on Twitter then. You need to be following her. She's great. Anyway, listening to Tammy, and she's talking about being extended, and she kept saying, the market's being extended, and they are extended. It's not a reason to short the market. I'm not going to start building a short position. I'm flat everything except for gold. I'm flat across the board. For the first time in a long while, I have not had any positions on. Now, here's the reason why. If you take let me think of how to say this.
Do you want me to pull up a gold chart?
No, actually, I might want you to go back to the beginning of the year on a daily. Can you go back on a daily
Yeah, yeah.
in the S&P?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to squeeze it in a little bit, but
All right. So
not a problem.
let me ask you guys this. Traders in my group, when in December and January, when we traded up to six, where did I say that we were going to trade, and what did I say would happen in that market? I'm not asking you to tell everybody what I didn't predict the market, but where did we go? And in 6117 to 6156, I said that the S&P was going to trade up there. I don't remember where we were trading when I said that, but that was the ultimate goal of the market, 6117 to 6156. And then I also said, what did I say in regards to that? Those of you who are here from my group, from that level, although most of you guys are going to be gold traders and not the S&P traders yet. Does anybody remember? Oh my God, you guys better start to answer. I'm going to fire you all. Well, I said that
the teacher's getting out his ruler right now.
Yeah, can you guys please respond in the YouTube chat? It's going to have our one trader, Nikki Samaglia, said it. All right, we're going to have a hard time to get above that. We're going to have a hard time getting above that 6156 level. Now we spent 2 months there, rallied up to it, fell apart, rallied up to it, fell apart, rallied up to it, fell apart. Didn't fall apart, rallied up to it and hung, rallied up to it and hung, rallied up. And then we broke 20%. We also had, the tariffs and all of that stuff, but we broke from there. Now, there's a similar trading pattern that we have now. You can see that. See right here. I wish I can show you my dome. Right there to the left of you can see the you know, the kind of it's not a head and shoulders pattern, but you can see the 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, you can see that top up there in Feb, right? Is that Feb, March?
Right
Where
here.
we just,
Yeah. So it's a double top here, end of January, January
yes.
24th, and then again on February 19th.
So we're just sitting there, right? And I kept telling everybody that time, don't pick tops, because if we take out that high, we will extend higher, you know. Now, we didn't. We fell apart. Now, I see a very similar pattern to what's happening right now. Now, traders in my group, you better answer now. When we were trading in the 60 handle in June expiration at 60.10, where did I say that the S&P wanted to trade to? Anybody remember? Oh my God, I'm mod on me. You better answer, you bunch of ingrates. Where did I say we were going to trade to? Oh my Lord, nobody's here. Greg,
That's all
where are
right.
you? 64.92 to 65, 64.95. We said it in here. I said it in here. 65.95 to 64.95 to 65.12. And I also said that the S&P was going to have a hard time getting above it. Now, that is no reason to start to sell off. I mean, to start to build a short position, because if we take out this high and we stay above it, I know we traded up to 65.23 yesterday, but if we can stay above it, we're going to trade to 65.98 and then up to 66.41, and then up to ultimately the goal is going to be like 68.30. But we're having a very difficult time getting above that, aren't we? So until we either start to extend or we start to break, I am not interested in this market whatsoever, especially in taking any positions. So if I catch a 15 handle rotation today, I might leave something on for the next 15 handles, but I'm going to take the money. 15 handles on a 4 lot is $3,000. 15 handles on a 4 lot in the S&P is 3G. That is set almost, that's like, what is that? 850 a year, 900 a year, 4,000 on a 4 lot is a million. Now, nobody makes money every day, despite what these YouTube streamers show you. But the money comes in bunches, you know. But if you can learn how to trade in that way and adjust your position management, then you can take money out of the market a little bit more consistently.
Yeah, but Pax, two things. One, past performance not indicative of future results. I want to
Oh,
remind everybody of that. But two, also, there's a little bit of delay. So, Pax, when you call out to the chat, there's going to be a delay between when they hear you and then when they're able to respond.
oh, why didn't you tell me that earlier? Like I'm all aggravated at all of these people, not at everybody for not responding.
It's coming in. It's all good. It's all good. They love you, man. So do I.
Well, they're all responding up to 65 even, 65.03, 64.92. And I did say that we were going to have a difficult time getting over this, and we are. I'm not saying that if we start to break that we're going to break 20% either, or 20+%, but we will have a correction. If we cannot extend above this, we will correct. And I'd like to see a correction. We talked about this the last couple of weeks in Capital Preservation Friday. I'd like to see a correction back down to 62.06. Take out 64. Here, Jimmy's got him on on the lines there. Take out 64.06. Trade down to 64.02, 62.06, and I'd like to see a move back down to 60.10. If we got down to 60.10, I would start to build the long position there. But until then, I'm flat. Now, if we take out 60.10, then we'll remember all of those levels that we've talked about. I've tweeted about them a million times. Underneath 60.10, 59.49, the yearly opening range. Underneath 59.49, 58.40, last December's expiration. Underneath there, then to 56.17, 55.09. So all of these levels are still in play if we start to break. Are we going to break? Who knows?
So
If we
that break, by the way, a break down to 60.10 from approximately where we're trading right now is a 7.56% break.
So we're up 7.65% for the quarter.
Oh, yeah, you could look at it that way too. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see. I would like to see a retracement back down to the quarterly pivot. Just for my own trading, and I think that would bring in some more momentum into the market, either upside or downside. If the market, if there's bad, we need a catalyst to be able to take that level out. There needs to be really bad news for us to take that level out. But we can easily trade down there just for, you know, we can easily trade back to 6402 and 6206 just for a correction, you know, just for a 5 point, you know, we get down underneath there, then we'll go down to probably 59 even would probably be about 10%. So that'll be a nice little trade, and that'll bring in some better trading. Now, I'm not saying any of that happens
it
because we
looks
can
like
rally.
it looks like a long way, but from a catastrophic point of view, 8% isn't, my hair is going to set on fire. And by the way,
Right.
I hate the word correction because I think the futures markets are never incorrect. I think they're always correct.
Oh, 100%.
So
Very well said.
yeah, so it drives me crazy. It's like, all right, no, it's not incorrect, man. The price is going down.
Yes, 100% right. That's very, very well said. All right, those of you in my group that are long gold, you're taking profit. If you're taking profit here at 60, whatever price this is, 34.77 at this price point, then you want to add above it. And then you're going to take profit at 84. If you're not long gold, then just, sit, because there's plenty more trading where that came from. But yeah, so now I'm not building a short position either, because we can very easily start to close above. I'd like to see two closes above 65.12, and now yesterday's high at 65.23, and that'll elect to move up to 65.98, and then up. But it doesn't seem like that's happening very easily. So let's see what happens in 30 minutes when we open, and we see what we're doing right now. It's anybody's game, and I'm not looking to be aggressively trading this, and I am completely flat, which is kind of a rarity to me. I usually have something on, even if it's a small position.
Yeah, I mean, this week we've had 2 days that have closed before the previous high close. Forget about the wicks for a second. So we're closing over that 91 even yesterday and the day before, which in my mind's like, all right, we had a double top cooking, but if we get a little bit more lift up here, it's probably not a double top anymore.
Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Captain Obvious. Yeah. I mean, I'm constantly saying stuff like that. Yes. 100% right. And then we're back in. Don't pick a top. You'll get run over. Like Tammy said earlier, don't stand in front of a running freight train. You'll get, that's it. You're not going any higher. You're not going any higher than this. And boom, you get flattened. I can't tell
Let's
you.
go over to NASDAQ.
No, my least favorite market.
All right, we got to do it.
Just to be clear on something, Ira Harris, who's one of my great mentors, had stated a few years ago, there probably are not too many active traders in the world that have traded as many NASDAQ contracts for their own personal accounts as I have. And I've traded, I don't even know how many millions of NASDAQ contracts, and I helped create this contract. I hardly ever trade NASDAQ anymore because of the jumpiness. It puts me in kind of a chasing mentality.
It's like popcorn. You're watching popcorn pop.
Yeah, there's a reason why these funding companies want everybody to trade NASDAQ. It's not because, it's easy to make money. It's because it's easy to reset you. And that's how they make dough. Now, listen, somebody had asked what these lines in my chart are. The opening range is going to be these, and you'll see in a minute, in 30 minutes when we open, okay, it'll repopulate. The opening range is going to be is going to have a solid line. The rotations, the NASDAQ trades in 65 handle rotations. So those are going to be exhibited by these dashes. Okay. So you were long yesterday above 20. This is yesterday. You're long above yesterday, 23,667 and a half. You're going to take profit at 732, and then you're going to take more profit at 797. So if you're trading for 65 handle swings, you're long here and you're going to flatten here. We go 732, or maybe leave something on. We go 732 bid. You're going to take profit here, maybe flatten. And if we get back above 797, you can slap them back on. But if we hold here, you take the money, and what I don't do is I'm not going to get short here. I do not fade the opening range except for the late day trade. And that's something completely different. Maybe one of these days I can trade that live. The late day trade is something else that we do in my group too. But you see this right here. Okay. So these, oh, you don't have my chart up. Can you put
No, we're looking at your chart. We are looking at your chart right now. Yeah.
All right. So right here is the dashes. This is a 65 handle rotation. So again, my process is you're long the breakouts above the opening range. You're going to take profit at the rotation. And if you're looking to pad your account, remember what I said earlier, you're looking to build your career one brick at a time, one trade at a time. You're going to flatten at 732. We go 732 bid, you're going to buy more. You're going to flatten at 797, in which case you're up about 10 G for the day, maybe a little more. This is how the market rotates in 65 handle increments every day from the opening range. Here's today's Friday. Here's Wednesday. We got the first 65 opening range was 559. We got the first 65 handle rotation up to 624. And then, we hovered, nothing. So you take the money, right? Maybe you get long again, you pay for your trade and it comes back down, scratches you out. No harm, no foul. You made a little money on the paid trade. And then of course, NVIDIA comes out and look where we rallied to. Okay. I mean, NVIDIA, right? It's craziness. It's a huge, gigantic 100-point wick, but it rallied right up to the next rotation. It does it every day. It doesn't change. 15 handles in the S&P. Here's the NASDAQ on Tuesday.
Hey, Pax, hang on one quick sec. So could you I'm going to try to get your crosshairs changed. So if you could just hit, I think it's, hang on, let me double check. You're going to hit the control key down at the same time as Q.
Okay, the letter Q, right?
Yeah, control Q, and let's see if that gets you a crosshair.
All right, I'm doing it.
All right, and then wiggle your mouse. All right, there we go.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Jimmy. Very good.
Oh, that was not me. That was Kevin whispering in my ear.
Mr. Babcock, well done once again. If it wasn't for that kid, I'd be sitting here counting on my fingers. He's not a kid, he's a man. But, I call everybody kid except for people older than me like Jimmy.
I call you a kid.
I know. So I'm, 4 years younger than you, 5 years younger than you. All right, so here's Tuesday. So Tuesday was kind of no, Tuesday was a good day. So the opening range here is right here at 490. You see the line? Okay. First 65 handle rotation, 23.55, and you take the money or you leave something on depending on what you're looking for out of the market. And above here, you're going to slap them back on. Above 23.55, you're going to slap them back on, and you're going to take profit at the next 65 handle rotation. So the S&P does this in 15 handle rotations every single day. It's not rocket science. And the NASDAQ does it every day in 65 handle increments. I mean, you can go back and, you can look at it from every other day too. Here's the opening range down here. First rotation up here. What is this? This looks a little, oh no, yeah, I got to change it. Hold on. No, that's not the opening range. That's here. Top of the opening range, bottom of the opening range. We break down to it, fail to get to it, comes back up, scratches you out. You get long, take them up to the first handle rotation, and then it comes back down, and we finally do get the lower extension. So, I mean, you can go back and look at this. It does the same thing, rotates the same way every day. It's not rocket science. You need to keep your trading simple because the difficult part is what you're bringing to it. The difficult part's what's in your mind, what's in your heart, what's in your spirit, how you take care of yourself. I mean, again, it's not rocket science. The market has done the same thing over and over and over again for many, many years. As long as there's an open, a close, a high and a low, we can make money in it. AI has already, don't worry about AI changing this either. AI has already changed this in the early aughts. In 2003, the majority of the volume was created by computer programs. And that continued to grow and grow and grow. And now humans are maybe account for 5% of the daily volume. Everything else is.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make an argument in favor of me and you.
Yeah, me too.
And that is we're nimble, right? We're not programmed to do the exact same thing when whatever the condition is, right? We have instinct. We're able to swiftly click the mouse to cancel an order, to move an order, to add to it, to make these decisions based on our muscle memory as well as our system. But that gives us independent traders. I'm not going to use that the R word. The independent traders the ability to be more flexible, and not only that, look at different markets as well. If you don't see something setting up in the market that you want that
So
you usually look at.
that's it, right? That's the beautiful thing. So that's so these rotations don't change. How I'm going to manage my position around these rotations, that does. Go big. This is a line from Anthony. Go big, go small, or not at all. That's the key. I don't care about my stats. The majority of my trades are either going to be small losses or scratches. And I mean, like my win rate is 25, 30%. But when I hate that word win, but when I catch a trade, I'm going to catch it for, in these markets, in the S&P, 15 points, and then add above that. But when our ATR expands and we're trading in bigger ranges, I'm going to pay for my trade at 15 points, and I'm going to leave 3/4 of my unit on, and I'm going to add aggressively. So if I come up and I'm long, I buy a 4 lot from the opening range, I sell one at 15. I buy a 4 lot at even. I sell one at 15. We go 15 bid. I'm buying 4 more. Now I'm long 7, and I have no risk on it because if we go 15 offer, I'm out. I learned how to add to my positions. But in these markets, until we start to break out, until the momentum starts to show us one way or the other, take the money. Take the 65 handle rotations in the NASDAQ, take the 15 handle rotations in the SPOO, and go to the bank. At the end of the month, you've got 50,000. As long as you're up money. You're not, you know what I mean. Some days are going to be.
Hopefully we are. Hopefully
You're right. Some days are going to be expenses. Some days are going to be profit, but your profit are going to far outweigh your expenses. Because remember, we don't lose money. Now, somebody had asked, I think, a second ago, and I want to reestablish this. I'm not going to sell a rejection of this level and get short. If I'm flat and I got nothing coming in up to 797 in the NASDAQ, I'm not going to say I'm going to take a short here. I trade the breakouts and I don't fade the opening ranges. So if we're long yesterday, if we're long above 667, I'm looking to be long or I am flat, period. There's a million ways to make money trading futures, but there's 20 million ways to lose money. And fading markets is an insidious cancer. It's an insidious cancerous disease that will eventually catch up to you. Take it easy. You'll make plenty of money trading this way. And you will learn how to protect yourself in literally every instance and every circumstance. And that is the key. Please you don't need to make your fortune every day. If you miss a trade like I did in gold, who cares? Turn FOMO into JOMO, into the joy of missing out. And your life will change. Go play golf, go sit on your brother's boat like I did and get all sunburned and orangey, or not orangey, for God's sakes, red like a tomato. I'm trying to work on my tan so that I'm tanner than Anthony in October when we go down to Florida. But
I got to stop you right there, Pax. That's a lofty goal.
I know. And you're going to be in Italy for 2 weeks. You're going to come back, well, looking like an Italian.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I am. I am. I'm going to go there looking like one and come back looking like one.
Yeah. I'm Irish and Croatian. I'm trying to look like I'm Italian, I guess.
Oh, Croatian's pretty close, right? There's a lot of, that's not a bad vacation because you're on the other side of the sea, but there's all sorts of Greek and Roman stuff to see on that side. Yeah.
The town where my grandparents came from in Croatia is called Rijeka, which is it's not far from the Italian border, and the dialect of Croatian that they speak is there's a lot of Italian influences in it, and the food has got a lot of Italian influences in it as well. And the people, the people in Croatia and the people in Italy, like the ugly people in Rome, are good looking. The ugly people in Rijeka are also good looking, at least compared to Americans. Good looking people, man. I mean, good looking people, as evidenced by me and Jimmy, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. We got support. We could support that. We could document that.
My dad was as Irish as you can get. And he was like 5'9", 5'8", crabby man. My mother was a tall, statuesque, tan, gorgeous woman. Thank God I look more like her, if I don't say so myself.
Oh my goodness. In any event, all right, we've got about, I don't know, 15 minutes or so before the open. Maybe let's scroll over back to my charts. We'll take a look at bonds just to talk about 30-year bonds.
See, oh yeah, bonds aren't doing anything. Yeah, bonds are quiet. Bonds are quietly quiet.
You know, we're at a 114, mid 114 handle, I'll call it. Getting closer to 113. But, you know, I'm just going to put my crosshairs through that level right now. And you can just see this is a daily chart. You know, yeah, there's been some price dislocation down, some price movement up, but pretty much we got an awful lot of daily candles trading through this 114 handle area. And you know, it just seems to settle there. She seems to keep coming back to this position, and yeah, maybe things will change if the Fed starts doing something, or I don't know what. But right now, it's really a range bound trade for me.
Well, there's a couple of things to keep in all. We haven't even talked about rollover, and we'll do it. We'll start it
Yeah.
now.
Well,
There's a couple,
I'm on the December bonds right now.
right?
I think it's safe to be there.
I do. Well, yeah, absolutely. The volume is now in Dece anyway. I think the volume rolled on Tuesday or maybe Wednesday, but you know we're looking at bond expiration, and once we expire, then there'll be all new capital flows. So right now, I expect bonds to trade in a range. December. So remember the levels that Jimmy has on his charts, the PAX levels we call them. I feel ostentatious saying that, but you know the my levels are 114.17. That's the quarterly pivot. The yearly pivot and old quarterly pivots is 113.24. So the way that I see bonds trading is trading within that range of 113.24 and 114.17. It tries to get below it, can't. It tries to get above it, can't. And I think the main reason of that is because bonds are in rollover and coming close to expiration. So when that happens, it's I don't know what bond open interest is off the top of my head, but when that happens, then it's not really about price discovery and price and capital flows. It's about rolling the open interest from SEP to Dece. It's about rolling the open interest. Open interest is the amount of open contracts in open positions within a particular future contract. So whatever the open interest is in the 30-year is it needs to go from SEP to Dece. So longs roll, and usually they do that in the spread. You can do it through the outrights. It's important to note because we're going to be talking a lot about that going into the month of September. The quarter is over for the indices.
Yep.
We're not the capital flows are over. The longs are long and the shorts are short. That doesn't mean that, you know, we have a lot of data next week and the week after going into September 17th. Expiration happens on the 19th, on Friday the 19th, Saturday 20th, 20th. The new quarter starts for me September 22nd, okay? The new quarter in the indices starts September 22nd. As the new quarter in the bonds actually start, I think expiration is today. Bonds, new quarter in the bonds start Monday. So all new capital flows come in and start to manipulate the markets with all new pivots and all new targets. So same thing with the indices. We start rollover technically midweek next week, and then going into the second week of the month is when we're going to be rolling the S&P is going to be rolling from SEP to Dece and there's like 2.2 million contracts that need to roll, and during roll the volatility is increased, the intraday volatility is increased, but that doesn't mean that we're going to really kind of do anything in a new capital flow sense. I don't know if this is making any sense or if it's important to talk about. But just let me finish the thought real quick, is that so we will have plenty of in the NASDAQ, plenty of these 65 handle swings. In the S&P, we're going to have plenty of these 15 handle swings, and they're going to continue to come and come and come. And we'll get extensions. The NASDAQ will have 15 handles, 30 handles, 45 handles, 60 handles, and 75, back and forth trades. And the NASDAQ will have plenty of 65 handles, 65 handles, 65 handle swings, and it continues to grow like that. And then Monday, September 21st or 2nd, I think it's the 2nd, that's when all new capital flows are going to come. So we'll get a new quarterly pivot, and boom, we've got all new Fibonacci math sequence levels, and that the market is going to trade 2 on the upside or trade 2 to the downside, and it's going to be a fun trade. Until now, this is going to rotate, and there's going to be with the data coming out and with the Fed meeting on September 17th, Wednesday, September 17th, the intraday volatility should be exacerbated, and we could see some extreme lows, extreme highs. I don't I mean, in an intraday level, I don't think we're going to see any sort of an extreme high or low, new high or low coming into that. So until that time, look for those 1500 rotations and don't overtrade. Again, I'm flat. I'm staying flat. And what we're going to do today is not about my trading. My trading career is pretty much on the back end. It's about your trading so that you guys can see what we do in our group and you can see how I built the freedom that I built in my life.
All right, all right. There's the 30-year Treasury bond
No worries.
explanation. No, that was a great explanation, by the way, because the flows do matter. The end of the quarter does matter. Roll does matter. That's a big deal. A lot of day traders won't understand that until you tell them, and that's been our experience over the years. So let's pivot over to gold real quick, and just take a look at PAX lines on a daily gold chart.
Hey, Pippy Banks. I love that he calls me Uncle. Uncle Pax. I just saw that. And real quick, while we're pivoting to gold, Semper, the bond, Semper Maximus, the bonds do move slow. But when the bonds move, man, alive, oh, they move, man. I mean, they'll go at a point at a time. So don't sleep on a 30-year bond. You can build some really nice capital flow positions when the bonds are moving. But I mean, you're right. Bonds
But
aren't
not
going
not
anywhere.
only that, it's a $31.25 tick. So if a E-mini S&P ticks
Yeah,
1250, it's almost three times bigger.
yeah.
So you do have that also, which makes it, beneficial as well as dangerous. So be careful. It's a big tick size.
Well, the ticks are bigger, tick size are bigger, and the margin is a little bit lower than the S&P because it is less volatile.
It's a lot lower. I mean, it's less than 5 grand for a bond.
Right. So you can trade bigger, you can make more money when it's moving. And listen, and the way that I trade, let's say 114, let me look at what the opening range is actually and give you an accurate opening range read. Oh shit, we still have SEP up. Oh no, hold on. Opening range in bonds is 114.13 to 114.12. So, you're going to be long. Where are we at? So you're going to be
Or
short at
11.
114. Well, we're nowhere. I mean, you're going to be short at 114.12. Okay. So you sell them. Now you've got 11. You've got the edge. The edge in the market is being short the offer or long the bid. Okay. So now you're short. You've got the edge because you've got two offers in front of you. Here, do you want me to show you my domes real quick? Should I move
Yeah,
this
let's
thumb
do
over?
it.
Okay.
Let's do it. No, and I love that. I love your comment. Short the offer, long the don't, long the bids, because people, you have to understand your bid ask spread is part of your transaction cost.
Yeah, yes, it is. I'm not always going to factor that in because it's the cost of doing business, but you do have to pay attention to
Yeah.
it. So if I was trading the 30-year bond today,
Let's
I'd
go
be,
ahead and pivot to PAX, guys.
is it, let me know when you can see it. Manaya.
It's coming. Hang tight.
Oh, I am. I'm in Ori. We got 8 minutes before the S&P opens. 8 minutes. Doug, you fresh, you're on. Anybody remember that stupid rap song from the 80s? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Nobody remembers Dougie Fresh. Old school rap.
Old school rap. Well,
No, they'll move them. So,
there we go. There we go. We got you.
okay. So you're going to be short from 114.12. Now, you'll see the way that I manage my positions. Hopefully, if there's something, I'm not going to trade just to trade this morning. I'm going to trade if there's something easy to do, but I will trade a little bit. So you're going to be short from 114.12 and it goes offered. Now you have the edge. Why do you have the edge? Because you can get out for a scratch. So the second that 114.11s go offered, I'm going to put in a scratch stop. You know what? Here, I'm going to show you because I don't have my live account up. I've got a sim up. So let me show you real quick. That does say, yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see if I can sell these on a sim. Now, I'm not going to do this live, but okay, there. See if I can get them. And I'll show you what I mean for illustrative purposes.
And by the way, in my humble opinion, this is the best. This is the best simulator, right? It tries to mimic the behavior that you'll see with a live account with respect to fills.
No doubt. All right, so now I just sold 114.09s in the simulated environment. So I want it there. Now they're offered. I've got the edge. Why? Because I can scratch them. So you see, I've got the edge. Cursor on the buy side. If they start trading out, I'm going to get out. So I'm paying attention now to the size of the bids and offers. There's 300 on the offer, 700 on the bid. I need to get the cumulative volume at these. I need to get the volume on these prices on my dome so I can see what's trading. But 114.09. So my cursor's on the buy side. Offers are increasing. They're trading at 09. They're trading at 09. Trading on 09. I have the edge. If they trade a little less, I mean, if the offers become less, I'm just going to get out. So here I've got the edge because again, I can get out. Cursor on the buy side. If they go bid, I'm going to get out for either a scratch or I can buy 114.10s for a small expense. So this is another way to keep your own personal margin low by being right or right out. RORO. Rut-row. Rut-row. Remember
That's
that
a
from the
good one.
Jetsons? Thank you.
Right or right out.
Right or right
That
out?
might be better than FOMO to JOMO.
Yeah, I think it is. It keeps me out of trouble and it gives me free trades. I'm looking for free trades. There. All right. So now, there I scratched. No harm, no foul. I sold 114.09s. They did not go 114. Oh, I could do it again. They did not. Oh, sold them. Now I got the edge again. See? This is a great sim and sim though.
Right.
See, I'm out.
Right. So the market, the last traded price could be either at the bid, which is the highest price someone's willing to buy something, or it could be on the offer, which is the lowest price someone's willing to sell something.
See. That's exactly right. So do you guys see what I'm talking about? Does that make sense or does that not make sense?
Yeah, no, we love it, man.
All right,
So we're getting close. All right, so now we're about less than 5 minutes to the open. So if you're looking at Spoos or Nazi at this point, are you what's your process? What's going through your head right now?
It needs to be there. There's three ways of looking at this. An easy. I'm looking for real-time information to give me real-time trades, obviously. So the 30-second opening range, I'm going to attempt the breakouts. If it is an easy, meaning if like say 03F is the bottom of the opening range, if I sell those, I'm going to pay for my trade. Right? If I can pay for my trade, that's easy. If I sell 03Fs and I can scratch them like now, that's manageable. If I sell 03Fs and it's 04F bid, I don't want it. So if it's like that, I'm not going to trade it because I don't like where we're opening. I don't think that this is, we're in the middle of nowhere. The market is going to try to either try to test the highs up at 65.23, or it's going to stay in the range and it's going to suck. I don't like range bound trades. Like we started to talk about in January, February, March, 61.17 to 61.56 was where the market wanted to trade to, and it was going to have a hard time getting over it. I said that to my group. And then I started to get short at 61.25. Volatility came out of nowhere. It was great. And I don't need to catch the entire thing, but I'm going to trade my levels and I'm going to continue to trade those. So that we've got swing targets and swing levels that we've talked about many times in the 64 handle, but nothing that I'm going to sink my teeth into. So we will see what the market will give us. Real-time information to make real-time trades. And when the market opens in 3 minutes, the opening ranges are going to populate on here. Okay, the opening ranges will populate with the first 15 handle rotations. So I'm going to look for an example. Let's say the bottom of the day is the opening print, and the bottom of the day is or the low of the day is the opening print, and the low of the opening range is made in the opening range. That's a bullish sign. I'm going to look to be long that, and I'll look to actually add to my position, especially if we come out in the first attempt. If we don't, then I'm going to trade small and I'm going to try to catch a rotation without spending much or any money. In my group, I tell everybody whether or not I am interested in spending money in the market. This is not a day that I'm looking to spend any money. I would rather sell the 15-handle rotation or buy the top of the 15-handle rotation than to chop myself up at the opening range. So it's a day to either trade small or not at all. The only reason I'm trading is because I'm going to be with you guys. Otherwise, I'd probably be looking at this and telling stories and, of the old days and, in the pit and things. So I'm going to trade
or going to dinner at Prime Italia.
Oh, I can't, tonight we're going to Rosebud on Taylor Street. My wife and my daughter and I can't wait.
Classic.
Love that joint. Joint. You got when you go into Rosebud, you got to say joint with like an R in it. Joint.
Something that's been there 40 years and is still popular, you know, it's good.
All right, now so they're selling off in front of the open. That's going to make some people think that we're going to sell off. I don't know what we're going to do. I've never seen a bid I haven't wanted to hit. But how many times have I thought, oh shit, they're selling them off, I got to sell them, and then they turn around and they test the highs. So I'm going to trade the opening range. Okay. All right, now we open in 20 seconds. So pay attention. I've got my clock here so that you can see right down here. Open in 15 seconds.
Fancy clock.
10 seconds. All right, you guys in my group, remember, we're not willing to spend any money. If you're going to, don't let it be half of what you can make at the opening range. I mean, at the pay line. Opening print, I couldn't tell what that is because I'm on. Anybody know what the opening print was? It doesn't matter. We're going nowhere, doing nothing. Is that an open? I might not even want to trade. All right, top of the opening range. I'm waiting for the R bot to top of the opening range is 0275. The bottom of this 98 quarter. Out. I think I spent 2 ticks on it. Ah, shit. Another 2 ticks. All right. Now watch the NASDAQ, okay? 644. $644 to 668. All right, the market tried to break, it couldn't. Well, maybe it didn't try to break.
It's a popcorn effect.
Yeah. All right, now NASDAQ is breaking. All right, I got the edge. Do I got the edge? I'm out for another couple of ticks. Oh, that one may have been a point. All right, so this is trying to break. You can't. I'm stuck with 3 expenses, 2 more than what I would have taken if I was just trading myself. But I'm willing to take them to show yous.
The Spoos love 6,500. They just love it.
Yeah, this fucking jack. This is a. Sorry.
Family show. Family show.
Yeah, yeah. I was going to say this is a real jag-off area, but I can't say that either. I mean, it really is. There's no
that
reason.
one's a little. You get a pass on that one.
Thanks. There's no reason to spend any money in this.
Yeah.
Tried to break and it couldn't. Let's see if it tries to rally. So as long as the market is within this range, I don't want to trade it. Within the opening range. Think of the opening range, 98 quarter. You know, where the hell is my, hold on a second. Okay, here's the opening ranges on my domes. He should have populated earlier.
Wow, that is slick.
And then here's the 15 handle rotations. So at this point, I might want to wait until we get below the rotation. The opening print is even half. Is that anybody in my group short from the opening print? I doubt it.
That is awesome.
All right, I've got the NASDAQ. I can't zero out the quantity. So I got the NASDAQ. If you look, I've got my live account on the S&P. I've got the NASDAQ on SIM so that if I end up like accidentally doing something, it's not going to hurt me. Okay, the market will do something. It's just a matter of how much money you want to spend in it. The S&P or the NASDAQ is going to rally or break. It's just a matter of how much dough do you want to spend in it before it does. All right, now I got the edge. I scratch them. When I sell them, they got to go. They're not going. Sold them again. Go. Geez, it's like I'm out again. 2 ticks. That 98 quarters like uh-oh, now they're going. 98 quarters, man, come on, give them to me.
You got an order. You got an order working right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them on a snag. I might not want them. See, they're not going easy. So I don't want to sell them again. See, now look, that's another thing. I don't want to pull back. I want to try to get them sometimes on a snag. You know, like you put in 98 quarters and then they come down to 98 and they pop up, get you in. Oh yeah, now it's 97 offer.
Yeah.
We're not going anywhere. We're not doing anything.
Well, when you said they're not going easy, that to me, it's like, all right, let's not force something right now.
No. So right here, I'd rather sell the 15 handle rotation 83 quarter or buy the 15 handle rotation at 17 than to continue to sell 98 quarters and scratch them. Although, I mean, it is okay. Real-time information to make real-time trading decisions. The high of the day is made in the opening range. That is a bearish look. So maybe I'll sell the pain line, which is 94 quarter. But that doesn't mean we break. 0275 is the high of the day. 0275 is the high of the opening range. That's a bearish look. Again, it doesn't mean that we break though. Right? What the hell time? Oh, no, that was earlier. Yeah.
Sound effects.
NG, baby. This is NG. All right. I need you guys in my group. Take it easy. We'll take one attempt at the pay line, and then that's that. When I was in the pit, so this is also something I would do. At this point, me and a couple of guys that I had traded with on the floor that are in my group would start talking about what we had for dinner last night, what we're going to have tonight. You know, just like you remember when we were on the floor, Jimmy?
Oh yeah.
When the markets were quiet or the markets weren't doing anything, as soon as you kind of realize that, you just turned around and started talking about nothing. We can sit and talk about nothing for hours upon hours upon hours because that's what we did forever.
Yeah, no, I know there's a lot of downtime for sure, but then again, there's a lot of energy you expend when it's time to go.
What's gold doing? All right, gold is up at for those of you that are long gold, you got to be looking to take profit at 34.84, Jamie. I see you. 34.84, Jamie. Don't cheat. Don't jump in front of it. And Brian, I think you're long too, Brian Schwartzy. Everything else, bonds not moving.
And where's the pay line here for that? Yes.
It's 4 points from the opening range, so it's going to be 94 quarter.
Okay.
10 points in the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ is weaker. 2x4, 2x4. So if you take expenses, you're cutting your size. A 4 lot to me is already cut size. Oh, shite. All right, 94 quarters equal what? 11.5. There, I got them now. 11.5. 94 quarters equal 11.5. See, these go bid, these go bid. See how that works?
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ goes 11.5 bid, 12 bid, 13 bid, 14 bid. S&P tries to get underneath the pay line. Do not chop yourself up at the pay line. S&P tries to get below the pay line, didn't. So is anybody short and paid? Toki-san short and paid. Anybody else short and paid? Anybody in my group short and paid? How many of you stuck with it? Only one so far. Oh, Simon is. Marty is. Camilo. Camilo's short and paid. Simon short and paid. Who else? Danny Boy's short and paid. Good, Danny. Gary. Vincenzo. Good. All right. So all these guys ended up trading 98 quarters aggressively, looking for these 15 handle rotations. PT God is short. I mean, flat like me. Scratch. Swain is flat like me. Took an expense at the pay line. Yeah, so did I, Andrew. But I held on to that a second to make this point, though. Pay line is 94 quarter mark. 94 quarter. So what happened is the traders that were more aggressive in my group sold 98 quarters. and a 4 lot at 98 quarter, and they bought one at 94. I'm sorry, they sold them at 98 quarter, and they bought one at 94 quarter. So when you pay for your trade for 4 points in the S&P, 10 points in the NASDAQ, it's not about taking profit. It's about removing your risk. So now you're short 3/4 of a unit. You have absolutely no risk on the trade. Capiche? Now watch the NASDAQ matchups. Now watch the matchups. 11.5 equaled 94 quarter earlier. Let's see if they do now. Oh, fuck, I missed that. Oh, now the matchups are adjusting. 95 equals 06, or 94 quarter equals like 06. Okay. Go a point in my way. I'll put in a scratch stop. Sell them, you son of a bitch.
Oh boy.
Come on, give me the rotation. Daddy needs a new pair of Ferragamos.
Ferragamos.
All right. Pain line is, and not the pain line, but the rotation is 83 quarter. So we're going to take profit at, I'm going to take profit at where? 84 quarter, 84 half. Oh shit, I got stopped out. Rah, rah, rah. See what I mean? It's got to go easy. If I sell 94 quarters, it's got to go. Do you see what I mean? So I sold 94 quarters. I scrolled down to put my bid in to take profit on the trade at the 15-hour rotation. The market stopped me out. So it's not going easy. It's manageable. I can sell 94 quarters and scratch them. The first one I took an expense on it. I could have easily scratched that, but I didn't because I was busy making a point. But you see, there's no reason to spend any dough in this. Okay, so here's another thing. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta sell these. Sorry. Manaya, I missed it. So anyway, here's the point that I was going to make when I took my eyes off the screen is you don't want to spend, you don't ever want your expenses to exceed what you can make at the pay line. So if you're trading a 4 lot, you should never, ever, ever lose more than $800. In this market, if you're trading a 4 lot, you should never spend more than $200. Capiche? Does that make sense? So listen, now, because when you pay for your trade, you should be paying for your trade and covering your expenses. And when the market rotates down to that next rotation, now you're in the money. You're up a little bit of money, right? You got realized gains, unrealized gains. You have decisions to make. But you should never, how about this? Think about this for a second. If you're trading a 4 lot in the S&P, you should never spend more than $800. And in a market like this, as I said earlier, I'm not willing to spend any money. That means it should be half. Okay. So that's $400. In this market, you shouldn't spend more than $400.
That's 4 points a contract.
See.
So let me ask you this though: if let's say the trade is going your way and you get to the pay line, is there a circumstance where you're looking for a runner and you're just going to keep trailing stop?
No, I don't. I don't use trailers. I know that those you guys who are trading, the funding company prop, they force you to use trailers. I don't use trailers because my stops, if I was short 98 quarters, if I was short from the opening range, I would have paid for my trade at 94 quarter, and I've got a scratch stop in. The market needs to come back up to my price to scratch me out. Here, let me show you something on the chart. What day was NVIDIA? That was here, right?
Yeah.
76 half was a opening range. You can't see it. This is 76 half. Yeah, you can't see it. Okay, now what we came out of the opening range and we rallied. What is that? It was 76. What was the top of the opening range, or the top of the opening range Wednesday in my group? Was it 76 quarter or 76 half? I can't see the price. Anybody?
Do the control Q again. You'll get the crosshair.
Oh my God, my goodness. There you go. Okay, good. So 76 quarter. So now we came out of the opening range in the first attempt. It was an easy day, 76 quarter. Okay. We rallied up to, it took us a little bit of time, but we paid for our trade at 76, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have the count on my hand. I can see math complicated math in my head naturally, but I have to count 4 points on my hands. Oh shit, now we're breaking. Well, I'll sell the 83s. So we rallied up to the rotation at 91 quarter. And you know, if you see this bar right here, we rallied above 76 quarter, pay for the trade. We came back down to 76 half. We did not make it back into the opening range. And then the market extended up to the first 15 handle rotation. And then we messed around there. But the point is that this is the same basic trading strategy that these HFTs are using. So everybody complains about their stops being hunted. My stops are being hunted. My stops are being hunted. My stops are not being hunted. They can bring it right back down. And and those of you in my group, you're going to have to back me up on this. Tell me if I'm full of shit or if I'm right, because you're going to have to exponentially see. That this is how it works over and over and over again. So our stops are at 76 quarter at entry. The market came down to 76 half. They hunted everybody else's stops, but not ours, because they're going to stop themselves out at the same level. And then we popped. So it's the same thing over and over again. Our stops are going to be in the same spot that the opening that is. I mean, look, we came out of the opening range at 98 quarter. When we did, we never got back into it. We've been hovering around the pay line, but we never got back up into to 98 quarter. So now it becomes a matter of, how do I manage my expenses? How much money am I willing to spend in a market going nowhere? None, right? So now I'm either short from 98 quarter, as the traders in my group are, with 3 left, or I'm flat, waiting for 84s. Because again, I don't need to catch the entire move.
So talk about with 3 left, so everybody understands how you scale out.
So you sell 4 at the opening range at 94 quarter. You pay for your trade at 98. I'm sorry. You sell 4 at 98 quarter. You pay for your trade by buying 1 or a quarter of your position at 94 quarter. And then you're going to take profit at the rotation at 83 quarter, or in front of it at 84. So we're going to treat that level as another version of the opening range. We're going to call it 82, 63.82 to 63.84. So for everybody in my group, nobody has traded since they paid for their trade at 64 quarter. They're all still short 3 with the 1 lot bid down here at 84 or 84 half, and we go offer through 84. They're going to attempt to size up now, because now you're short from 98 quarter. You're taking profit for 15 handles. You have 3,000 into the trade. You lock in profit with 1. You're up maybe 1,500. We go offered through that level at 84, 4 lot. Sell another 4, you're short 7. We go 82, offer another 4 lot. Another 4 lot. You pay for the trade, you go offered through it, you got 10 on. What risk do you have? Oh shit, we're actually doing it. Hold on, I got to pay attention.
They are doing it. We're almost to the 83, so.
Yeah. I keep talking and not paying attention to the domes. Or the knobs.
Yeah.
All right, so all of yous in my group ought to have bids in at 84, 84 half, and we go offer through 84, you're going to sell them. What's the rotation of the NASDAQ? The NASDAQ has reached its rotation, hasn't it? The NASDAQ is now, the NASDAQ is reaching for the second 65 handle rotation. So all of you short NASDAQ at 644, you've taken profit at 579, you're going to take profit at 514. Is anybody short NASDAQ? Any of you guys short NASDAQ? Anybody in the feed short NASDAQ? Not the feed, but the chat. All right, Wick. All right, Wick. Here now. Hopefully, you've took something off at 579. 579. Now we're true that if you were flat going into that, you can sell these 579s and you're going to take profit of 514. Capiche? All right, 514 now, Stevie. Got it? And if we go back above 579, you're out. Ladder rungs. These are ladder rungs. Here's the market from 644. Look at this. Okay. Now the opening range. I'm a little aggravated. I'm not short now at 98, or anyway, who cares? So the high today is made at the top of the opening range. We never got above that. That's, as I said this 30 minutes ago. No, I didn't. I said it 14 minutes ago. This is a bearish look. Now, we're not doing it. We haven't even gotten to the first rotation in the SPOO. but I want to see the NASDAQ lead. The NASDAQ is leading to the south side. The S&P, not so much. But if you're short from 644, you've taken profit at 579. If you're flat, you sell them at 579. You pay for your trade someplace, 10, 20 points, and then the market comes back up. Your stops are in for scratches. Now, if you're trading these funding companies, you got to use a trailer. I don't know how to tell you how to do that because I don't do that. I don't do, see, when I'm trading, Jimmy, I talk like I just stepped off the 35th Street bus, don't I?
No, you do it. No, I'll tell you what though. What folks, what you're listening to now and what you are viewing now is a real pitch trader who's converted to a screen, not only in methodology, but also in attitude and also in the way he's looking at levels constantly throughout the whole process. So this is uniquely different than the styles of some of the other guys who are also equally as talented, I might add. But no, you're on a roll, buddy. Keep going.
Well, I'd be on a roll if I was short from 98 quarter, but I was trying to show it. See, here's another thing is that I am always going to exhibit how to protect yourself. Oh, motherfucker. All right, I'm short somewhere. I'm short 83 quarters. My God. Naya. Okay. So you're going to use 84, 82 as another version of the opening range. I had them, scratched them. They got to go. I sold them too quick, but I got 82 AFs off. Got the edge again. I'm out. 2 ticks. So 84, 82, 84. Those of you in my group, all of you took profit down here, yeah? All right, Marty, you added at 84, you're scratched out. So you sell 84s. Now the S&P knows where it's trying to go. This is worth the expense. All right, so now the NASDAQ has came close to the 514 level. The S&P knows that it's trying to break. The S&P knows that it's trying to rotate down to the next 15 handle rotation, and that's going to be down to 68 quarter. So now Marty sold 84s in my group. We went down to 82, pop back up, and you scratch them. There's 2 ways of doing this. You can pyramid it. You can pyramid this level, which is selling 84, selling 82s, or you can watch the NASDAQ. You can pyramid the level by selling 84s and selling 82s, or you can stack it. You sell 84s, you pay from it 82, and then you go 82 off, you sell more. But we're going to use 82, 84 as another version of the opening range. So those of you short from 98 quarter, you paid for your trade at 94 quarter. You've taken profit here at 84, 84 and a half. Your feet are up. It's easy like Sunday morning, man. Easy like Sunday morning. You got no risk. You're up money. Now, do you want to just, like we were saying earlier, do you want to take the money at 84 quarter? This is where it gets a little iffy, right? Do you want to flatten up? Maybe you do. And if you didn't flatten up at 84, you can do so now. We go 84 offer, you can slap them back on. You got 10 points into another 2 lot. The reason is because we go 84, 83 quarter offer, you can slap them back on. Or because the NASDAQ is working towards the second rotation at 514, you can leave something on as a runner.
That's awesome stuff, man.
It'd be awesome if I was short, but it's awesome that you guys are. That's even better. That makes me happier. I've got enough money. I'm trying to make more, but I get really, really charged up and really excited when I know that everybody in my group is making money. And right now, it sure seems like most of them are, or however many commented are.
Yeah.
But again, another point that I wanted to make, I will always err on the side of caution. Always. Because there's going to be plenty, there are going to be plenty of sell 98 quarters in the first attempt to get down to the pain line in the first attempt. I sell more there. And we get down to 83 quarter right away. I'm going to sell more there. There are going to be plenty of times where I'm going to go from a 4 lot to a 40 lot, and it's easy peasy lemon squeezy, and we get 100 points out of it. That's not today. Today, you've got to work for it a little bit.
So let me ask you this: if you were going to stick around and keep trading for longer, and the market, and for some reason, whatever reason, news, whatever, Chicago PMI, I don't know what's Michigan as numbers coming out, would you then consider at what point, if any, would you say, all right, I'm looking for places to get long now?
Above the opening range. Oh, that's a good point. We take out the top of the opening range at 0275, is it? 0275. We go 0275 bid. I'm going to be long a lot more than 4. The market wrote, all right, now what the market does on the upside, I mean, what the market does on the downside, the market will do on the upside, and it will do so in equal measure. So the market tried to break, okay? And it did break. We made it down to the 15-handle rotation. If we retrace back up to the opening range, my brothers and sisters, I am not going to be long 4. I'll be long 16 or 8. And because I have clarity. I know what the market is going to do, or at least attempt to do. It doesn't mean it's going to, but it's going to then try to rally and give us an equidistant swing. Do you understand what I mean? It's going to try to rally and give us an equidistant swing. It doesn't mean that it will, but it might. All right, I just took a shot at selling them again. Out for a point. Sad horn.
No, I mean this is we called it scalping behavior back in the day when it's like, you think you got the edge, you're trying to go for 1 or 2 ticks, and then otherwise you try to scratch it immediately. That's exactly what we're witnessing right here. And this is old school. This is old school stuff, man. This is not new school stuff.
No, it's not. Using the scalping entryway to give us swings. You understand? To give us swing trades. My whole trading methodology is a swing trading methodology at heart. Intraday swings, and
84s again.
Yeah, 83 quarters this time. Intraday swings and intraday swings and then also broader swings. Okay, so now I'm looking for 68 quarters. Come on, NASDAQ, take out 514. Don't stop me out. Daddy needs a new pair of Ferragamos. Oh, yeah. Daddy's going to get his Ferragamos. Mommy's going to get a new Vuitton, a new Louis.
I'd like to see your closet, Pax.
I've got more clothes. I've got more shoes than Imelda Marcos. I said that like a month ago, and nobody knew who Imelda Marcos was.
Well, you got to be our age. You got to be our age.
All right, so we're looking for 68 quarter. I got to make sure I change my quantity. Okay, so I'm going to buy him at 69 quarter in front. Daddy needs a new pair of Ferragamos.
Would you add on at any point during this position?
Underneath 68 quarter, yes.
Okay.
It took a while, but finally got something on. When we get underneath, if we get down to 77, 75, I might take one off just to cover some expenses because I've had some expenses. I might take some off just to cover some expenses. But I want to see the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ has gotten down to, look at the NASDAQ low, my brothers and sisters, 514. Right down to that second level. I want to see the NASDAQ take that shit out. Let's go, you dirty dog. Sell that shit. All right, now, if you're flat NASDAQ, you're selling 514s. Well, now you're out. But you can sell 514s. Kabish? Come on. All right, there I bought one. I bought one to pay for my trade. I don't care where I bought it. I bought it because, why did I buy it? Why did I buy one to pay for my trade, you guys?
We brought in some more of our phenoms. Stowe and Xyzeee sitting here with you, buddy.
What is up?
What's up, fellas? How you doing?
I'm doing good, Pax.
Dude, this is the greatest segment that NT Live has ever aired.
100% agree.
This is the best
I'm thinking
thing
I'm thinking of telling Deli I quit. I'm joining the PAX group.
But I haven't done shit. What are you guys talking about? I haven't done anything.
It's a party. It's a party on a Friday. I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's always fun, man. This is, look at you guys. I would, Xyzeee, how old are you? I mean, you're young.
I'm young. I'm 30, 30. I'm going to be 34. 25,
oh, geez.
Yeah.
When I was your age, When I was your age,
When I was your age, I was 40.
when I was your age, I was like 50 chronologically. I'm younger at 57 than I was when I was 34. I'm in better shape. I take care of myself better. I'm happier. I'm more adjusted. All right, now listen, I covered one to pay for my trade to cover up some expenses because the S&P is flirting with 514 and now it's back above it. So I might buy another one. Too late now. Now I'm married to him. Whatever.
So wait. Explore that. Why are you married to it? Just because you missed it by a tick?
I don't want to. I'm not going to buy one for 2 points or for a point. I'll buy one. If again, I want it to be easy. All right. So remember, the Nasdaq is leading down. The Nasdaq went right to that 514 level, took it out, and then it is back above it. Now I want to see if the Nasdaq can take out 514. Then it's going to work down to this level of 449. The Nasdaq is leading, so I'm going to keep Nasdaq up. Now, if it gets below 514, it's going to lead down, and that'll take the S&P down to 68. The number's out. There we go.
Yeah, numbers out.
Come on, you son bitch. Sell them off, you son of a.
Everybody's
we're staying with you, Pax, until this trade plays out.
Okay. Till I either get stopped out, and then at which time I'll say, rah, rah, that sad horn. The market trades down.
There it is.
There it is. Or the market trades out at 68 quarter. I got 3 on. I've traded the Nasdaq with hundreds on for my own account, and that's when the Nasdaq was $100 a tick. And I still get charged up. I get charged up when the traders in my group have a lot of money, make a bunch of money as they are today. I get charged up when I'm on the right side of the market, even if it's a 3 lot. I don't care. This is the greatest business in the world. All right, scratched out. Well,
you know what, Pax? You're excited because you have passion for the thing you love and the thing you're good at, and
that's right.
That's the magic formula in life, man.
Truly is. Yeah. Truly is. Now the tension I can live without, but the excitement of this job, I just absolutely love it. All right, let's try this one more time. One more time. See,
Mission Control, if you're okay, we'll stick with this for a couple seconds. This is good.
So see
Hell
now,
yeah.
now look at the market gave us another. The market gave us another opportunity to put on a full size unit. So let's go, you dirty dog. Or you know what?
Hit escape key on the keyboard.
I don't know where that
upper
is.
left.
Okay, I found it. So now the market gave us another opportunity to put on a full unit. What do I keep hitting?
I don't know.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, I need to adjust my size. That's how I fat fingered the trade last week, Jimmy.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm still working at 69 Qs. All right, now the market came up and scratched me out, but that's another opportunity. It's an opportunity to put on full size. I've already paid for my trade down here. I don't necessarily need to do that. So I've got a free trade on. The market's going to come down to 69. It's going to put some money into my pocket. This is going to take out 514. You know what? No, I've got expenses. I got to cover some.
Escape key on the keyboard. There we go.
All right, come on, go 50, 80, 80.
Morning, Shab.
So instead of yelling at the market, you gotta speak nicely to it. Come on, honey. What do you still? Come on, come down. There we go. Come down to 68 for daddy. Daddy loves. Come on. Like I'm talking to one of my daughters. Come on, sweetheart. And if it goes 81 bit, I'm going to start yelling at it like I'm talking to one of my sons. There we go.
So is this happening every Friday?
I don't know. If it does, I'm going to wind up back in AFib.
Please tell me this is happening every Friday. This is the greatest thing.
Yep. Man.
Look at chat. Chat.
My guy
fucking loves
Pax
it.
loves the game, man. It's so cool to hear. I love it. I love it, brother.
Could you imagine having 100 on right now in the NASDAQ? That was the greatest feeling in the
No.
world.
No, I can't.
I'm like, probably not.
100,000 every 10 points, and you put them on, and you got everybody begging for them in front of you.
Maybe if I switch to Sim.
XYZ will grow what do you call those things?
A mullet.
Yeah, instantaneously.
Mullet and an afro.
Afro, that's where I was going.
All right, look at what's the NASDAQ doing, you guys.
It's breaking.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
puking.
but
It's puking
what
its
did
guts out.
it took out 514. Remember, we were talking about that
Yeah.
earlier. So the NASDAQ took out 514. It's working down to 449. So that's going to take the S&P down to 68, 69. God bless it. I keep doing it. Like there we go. Okay. Manaya, let's see.
You're still short 4, Pax.
I know. Now I'm short 3.
There you go.
So I paid for it with 10 points or whatever that was. Damn it. I did it again. See, you see what I keep doing? I keep trying to manipulate my size the way that I have my whole career. And I have to, there we go. Now we're coming down to 69 quarter. Daddy needs a new pair of on clouds. Come on, baby. 69 quarter.
How many pairs of shoes does Pax have?
More shoes and a Mel DeMarco
He
Stowe.
spat out like 6 designer brands.
More shoes than Imelda Marcos, and you guys don't even know who that is.
Nope.
See?
It's a guy who makes shoes only for Pax, one of one.
Oh man.
All right, we're gonna add underneath here. I got my 69. I got my 69 halves. You see this?
Yeah.
All right, now we're gonna add to our size without adding to your risk. Underneath 68. 68Q is the next 68 quarter is the next 15-handle rotation. So here's the S&P. The S&P came down here. So I always take profit in front of the levels. Always. Hey, look it. My position is in the Irish flag, except it's backwards. Orange, white, and green. Anyway, so hold on.
Yeah. It looks like you're short too still.
I know. I was busy looking at the flag. Well, all right. Well, I didn't slap them on. I missed it. Did anybody in my group add? You guys all should have been adding. If you're not, that's okay. You missed it because you're looking at things on a chart like I just did. Did you guys add? NASDAQ, you got to add underneath 440. NASDAQ is coming down to that third rotation. Simon, you added. Who else added? Danny boy added. The pipes are calling, Danny. PT God, yes, the High Kings would love that trade. All right, good. All right, now you guys, hopefully you use 68 quarters of price, 69, 67 quarters. So you can sell there. All right, good. Everybody in my group is added. So everybody's got double size on, triple size on. Here we go. I'm short a deuce, but it's better than a sharp stick in the eye. There we go. Now, see, NASDAQ is now reaching for that this third rotation, 53 quarter. Now the NASDAQ has got, here's the opening range, 644. We've got 1, 2, 3 rotations, and the NASDAQ is working down towards the fourth. The fourth rotation is at 384. Oh, shite. It's back above 449, right? It is. But a little bit of a wick through it. So, all right. I want to watch.
They're lifting quite a few here at 460s. I'm watching this. We'll see.
All right. Well, I didn't add. So how are you guys seeing things right now? What are you guys looking to do? Stowe, you're looking to buy them?
I need to see at least a more effort than this down here to buy. I'll need to see some rotations and like a true context shift because this is just puking its guts out. Pax, you'd be proud of me this morning. I was actually short. So,
were you?
Yes, I was. Yes,
good.
I caught that short out of the opening range, and took it to the overnight low. Took it to, I think I took it to 580, which was my spot to buy. Took a shot at that bid, but then that thing was gone, so I gave that up.
Oh, that's a great trade. What about you, X? Are you doing anything?
Yeah, let's switch over to let's switch over to XYZ chart really quickly here because he's getting a position too.
Yeah, I just literally my eyes were closed and I'm just mashing the hotkeys, listening to Pax, doing whatever he says. No, I'm just kidding. I was short 8 lots, 637. Covered all except one, so we're just riding it down right now.
That's a big runner, brother.
Great trade, kiddo. That's a great trade.
Appreciate it.
How many did you sell originally?
8.
Oh,
I covered I covered 3 in this square. I trailed 2 more down. I think I got trailed out around here in the 560s. I don't remember. It's on my Twitter somewhere, guys.
Okay. You sold 8. If you were in my group, I'd have you still short 4.
No, I don't have balls like that.
It's not
Absolutely
balls.
not.
It has nothing to do with balls. Having balls is slapping on an 8 lot in the first place. It has nothing to do with balls. It has, you stage out. You stage out your trade. So you pay for your trade, remove your risk, you take profit of the rotations, and you add through it. So now there's no reason. Well, you got to run around. So I got to run around. You got to run around. So that's good. But uh, um,
So, Pax, are you going to add 2 more or no?
yeah, I sure am. I don't want to add. I don't want to add 2 more. I want to add more underneath 53 though.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Pax is the one making this trade move for me.
Possibly.
I'm
You
in the
got to talk.
market.
You gotta talk or XYZ. I know everybody calls you XYZ. It's just easier for me to call you XZ. But you got to speak nicely to it. Like, come on, sweetheart. Like like I'm talking.
Yeah, I was jotting
about-
down the notes as you were speaking. I was furiously writing down the notes, like how to speak to the market. You got a 180. One second you're like upset with the market,
Yeah.
calling them dogs. Next second you got a 180 that thing. Keep them on their toes.
Yeah, you always have to. You always have to. I'm going to cover one if ladder rungs. So if we get back above 67 quarter, I'm going to cover one. I'm going to leave a run around. So if the market isn't doing what I wanted to do, then I'm going to talk to it like I would my sons.
Pax is like the Chuck Norris of traders. He puts a
Family
trade
show,
on. the
family
market's
show,
scared of
family
his
show.
step.
That's my favorite part, Jim.
Fridays are not for the family.
Family show, family show.
No, that's funny.
Oh, God. Oh man, you got me going today. Oh,
I never run around.
this is the best Friday ever.
It really is. Honestly, this is the best fucking Friday.
Family
Short
show,
one.
family show,
Family show,
The
XY,
short
family
one,
show,
Pax.
family show.
All of a sudden, it's a family show now.
Yes.
When I get on.
Or maybe Fridays should be marketed as rated R. Well,
That's
maybe
right.
Fridays from now on.
PG-13, PG-13.
PG-13.
Rated R if you're in my group and
Can
listening.
you guys
to me.
put like the parental advisory like in the albums back in the day on the thumbnail?
Yes.
Right. Yes. Yep.
Explicit
be-
content, parental advisory.
It'd be rated R if you were in my group listening to me and some of the other old floor traders talk about all the crazy shit. All the somebody had asked one of the traders in my group who I've known for 35 years what if the floor was like a Wolf of Wall Street, and he said that was Tuesday. Yeah.
So
All right.
just imagine all that energy and all of that. I mean, it's a virtual energy, but all the energy that Pax was throwing out there. Imagine standing up with 500 other people doing that all day long.
That's crazy.
That's what it
Oh,
was.
the greatest thing in the world. It was. So the Nasdaq traded in 100. We traded in full ticks. So it was 53 to 54, and we'd be 10. Like right now, if somebody said Pax, what, or they wouldn't single me out. They'd say, "What's here?" And I would say, "Half bid at 60, size half on 50, 100 at 60, 100 at 60, 50 and a half, half offer, half offer, half offer." You see what I mean? So broker turns around and goes, "Hey, checking, I bought 50." Fuck yeah, you did. Half trade. And now
Family show.
Yeah,
Family show.
sorry. And now I'm looking to take profit on them. I'm looking to pay for my trade at 10 points. So 50 and 40, I'll buy 10. And then now I turn around and say 140. So now, I've got them on and I'm banging them out. And I'm flying with I know who's long, I know who's short, I know who's going to puke, I know who's going to add, and I know how it trades. That insight has never left me. This doesn't change. This hasn't changed. Price action is the same as it was in 2000, 2005, 2010, 2013. It's, ranges are bigger, ranges are smaller, whatever. I mean, every day is different. The entities that create the volume and the entities that create the price action, that's changed. But if, one of the reasons I was able to adapt to the screens is because I had a trading methodology. I had a trading process, and I relied on myself. I didn't rely on my buddies and my brother-in-law, who was an order fill in a pit at the time, my ex-brother-in-law. I didn't rely, my brother relied on me. He's now a Chicago police sergeant. And when but the point is that, a lot of traders made friends with guys and hung around with other. I had a process, and I traded my process then. When I got hurt, during my first divorce, or when I got hurt and, when I took a year off and I came back and the ranges contracted, NASDAQ went from 300 point ranges to like 30 point ranges. I was trading ungodly amounts of size, just huge size, huge. I was 10% of the NASDAQ volume, both on the floor and on the screens, or in the pit and on the screens every single day. All with my own money, all my own money.
Hey, Pax, you still got one on.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
that's my runner. I'm not getting out of that until a scratch, and I better change my quantity, my stop. Yeah. So here's another thing.
Where are you going to put? Yeah, go ahead and change that.
My stop is at entry. So
Okay.
the market is going to, I'm looking to build a risk-free position here, Jimmy, because I think we may have, I'm not going to say it out loud. I need to see where we're going to close before I start talking about what I think the market is going to do.
Okay.
But you remember earlier today, I was talking about how I think that the S&P is going to have a very difficult time getting above 64.95 to 65.12. We came out of the opening range, not on the first attempt. It was not easy. It was manageable. And if I was, in my own home, meaning like in the Discord with my group, I may have been a little bit more aggressive, but I wanted to trade. I didn't want to trade. Anyway, the point is that the high of the day was made in the opening range. That's a bearish opening range. Mm-hmm. We failed to test the high during, again today. That's bearish. Okay. All of these things, the NASDAQ all-time high is 24,068. What was yesterday's high, you guys? Spoos made a new all-time high at 65.23. I was on Lake Michigan with my brother and my uncles. What was yesterday's high in the NASDAQ? Does anybody happen to have it, you guys?
Yeah. It was. Sorry, I have to scroll way up.
Yesterday's
that's all right.
high,
804.
Yeah, 803.75. Yeah.
Okay. So the NASDAQ failed to even test the high by 250 points. When the NASDAQ made, that's bearish. All of this is not looking good for the bulls here.
Yeah.
And we're selling off here. So, I've only got one on. If I was, trading 16 lot units, which is kind of normal for me, I'd have 4 on and I'd be looking to add, but I'm not looking to do those things today. I'm looking to talk and teach.
So Pax, let's just real quickly shoot over to XYZ's chart really quickly here, because he's also got we're going to call this a banger short.
I'd say so.
And I had a question. So right now, what are you thinking? So you have your stop placed. Are you you have a target in mind, or are you going to let this thing roll?
I'm gonna front run 0 at 1, NASDAQ 1. So this line here is just this swing. So high time frame. This is where we had excess. We came down here prior, no volume, no interest. I am expecting some kind of bid, but I'm trailing according to volume. So as we've been building lower, I am pretty much adjusting the risk. I don't want to see volume left behind and then they'll hold it, and that's going to be like the start of the move back. But they've just been building. So they continue lower and they build lower, I'll adjust it to the next spot. Just covering my risk that way. This trade has been...
You have no risk.
Massively paid for. So
so you have absolutely no risk.
We've got a chance to finally crack this low. And since we're sitting with no risk.
What's that price? What's the price on the low that you're looking at, Xyzeee?
This line here is a 422.
Okay. Yeah.
So if we can crack 420s and actually show that the market wants to transact there, we're in good shape, because every time they've done so, no chance. No one's willing to sell. But if we crack it and you see that Pax is willing to hop on, hit the bid, we might get a move going. Maybe a 300 lots.
You know what else I'll do when the markets are quiet is I'll sit there and do that. I'll bid and offer like I was in the pit. If we get above in the S&P, if we get above 67.25 and we can stay above there, I might cover this little, or at 68.25, I might cover this little one lot. I had my that one lot stop I had in the wrong spot. I covered it way too early. Remember the last one lot that I bought? I had that price at 67.25. It should have been above this 50 handle rotation, 68.25.
Yeah, let's switch. We're going to switch really back to your charts right now and point that out again, Pat.
I screwed that trade up. In my exuberance to make points here, I've kind of screwed things up a little bit. So, can you see it or no? I can't tell what you can see or not. Okay.
We're on your screen.
All right. So, earlier when I was short a deuce, I put a buy stop in for a one lot at 67 quarter, and that price I put it in the wrong spot. It should have been above 68 quarter. So I got stopped out and I left 10 points on the table because the Nasdaq or the S&P broke, and I could have bought it a little bit lower. We have not gotten to that next rotation, but I might cover this last runner that I have above this level. Okay, above this 68 quarter level, because if we do, then we can go back up to we can retrace back up to 83 quarter, and I'm not going to leave 15 handles on the table at this point. You know, if I had more than one on, I would, but I don't, so I'm not going to screw up my runner. Does that make sense? And that also coincides with what XEC in at 20. If we can't take out 420, or stay below 449 anyway. If the Nasdaq can't stay below 449, then I want to cover. You know, remember we talked about the Nasdaq leading, and the Nasdaq is in fact leading. Manaya, look at it. Uno, dos, tres. Spoon
Awesome.
down.
Stowe, how you feeling,
Yeah.
buddy?
Oh, good. This is a high time frame buy zone for me, so I have been taking some longs. I've been just scalping this 440 to 430 area. It appears like we got an exhaustive low there at 430, but again, I got to see a lot more reversal. We got to get above this 460 passive guy here in order for me to feel really good about it. But yep, there we go.
Got it.
All right, so I'm gonna trail up in that. So when I'm doing this, I don't know. I can't show you, but when I'm grabbing a bottom like this off of that's a high time frame level, I will take a couple shots and get break even very fast, and just try to pay, take those tiny expenses down here, like Pax says. This is more of a low of day play for me, so I'm willing to trail my stop into profit, get back in. Let's see, where's that
Okay.
up there? 460. Okay.
All right. Looks like Pax is flat.
Yeah, I took the money.
Cool.
Right.
I can always slap him back on. Oh God, I did it again.
So let's do this. So Pax is flat now. Let's if you unshare the screen, Pax, we'll show Stowe's trade as well, and so
Yeah,
we can get
please.
these two guys rolling. But don't leave, Pax.
Yeah, don't leave. You gotta hang.
I will.
We need
Stay
him
for the
in our ear
vibes.
still, telling us, sell him, sell him.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
All right, cool.
Pax, thank you for that, and thank you for you're working overtime with us today. Thank you for doing that, Pax. Appreciate it for sure.
Oh, it's fun.
Chat wants it every Friday.
There we go.
I'm gonna have to I might only be able to have one martini on a Thursday night, not to prepare for this for Friday morning.
I don't want to see us start shaking, Jimmy.
Got to be sharp.
Oh my goodness.
It's looking promising, but I mean, trend is still very down for the day. So
Yeah, I'm out of the.
did you get out?
I'm out. Yeah, trailed out.
All right, cool.
Had to at least see if they were gonna break it this time around that low.
I loved where you moved your trail to. That was beautiful. That was right up my alley. I love that.
So this will, if this is gonna work, that anchored VWAP is gonna hold, and if this is a true context shift, that anchored VWAP will be fine. It held twice.
What price is it, Stowe?
I'm long 443 at the moment.
Okay.
Took me two shots to get in. So I scaled half, stopped flat, scaled half, stopped flat, and then this one I've scaled and I've still got that core on. So we can add.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing that always drives me crazy about you guys is that you talk about. Yeah, that you don't give me the prices like you're talking about. Here's the anchored VWAP, and I'm like, whoa, what is it? What is it?
Well, that
what is it? What's the price for the anchored VWAP?
Currently, the anchored VWAP is around 465. So if it pulls back to 465, 470s, and continues to hold, then that's sign for me that this is true context shift.
Oh, can I make one more point, you guys? About
Dude, please.
You can make as many points as you want.
Well, I don't want to, I just want to make this point about my process. If I was short from the opening range, I'm not, I was short from the 15 on rotation, but if I was short from the opening range, I would absolutely and utterly still be short. I would not cover my runners. I only covered my runners because it was a money-based trade. You know, I took the 15 handle rotation, so I took it down to the 15 handles. That's it. If I was short from 98 quarter, I would still be short 98 quarter until the market came and scratched me out. And if we closed down here someplace, we closed 64.50 somewhere, I would still stay short through the weekend with my scratch stops in. I've got some gap risk on that, obviously. If there's peace made in the Middle East or Ukraine, we'll gap higher, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen this weekend. So, you know, I mean, that is ultimately one of the, there's two powers of the way that I trade. One of them is to adding to my position without adding to my risk. And the other thing, the other part of it is to build risk-free or basically risk-free positions. There's always, you know, the gap risk, but risk-free positions. So I'd be short from 98 quarter until either the cows came home or the market scratched me out at 98 quarter. I just wanted to make that point clearly.
Pax, I have a question. As you, as you go through the rotations, right? So as we rotated down, I know you add there, like those are targets, those are pause places for you. Do you trail down into those as well, or no? Okay. So
I never use trailing stops. I know you guys have to because you're trading prop. So you have to protect your profit. I don't, because I'm going to get stopped out of trades that I don't want to get stopped out of. Like Exy was talking about, you know, he's taken profit on the trade and he's paid for it. So he's literally got no risk. He's got a free trade on. He's got no risk on it. So why would I want to get out of that? You know, and my stops are in for scratches. The market's going to continue lower, or it's going to come out and scratch me out of my balance. And, you know, which case I'm still up a bunch of dough.
yeah.
Actually, you know, so I want to build a risk-free position, and that's how I'm going to do it.
Okay. Okay.
So let me add two things here. One, thank you, chat, for participating. Thank you, viewers, for being here. Appreciate the thumbs up. We appreciate the subscriptions. You know, this might have been one of our greatest sessions of all time. Free,
Absolutely
free for the
was.
viewers, by the way. And you get this wisdom from the younger guys, the older guys, and you see it live in action. So that was really a wonderful thing. So we appreciate the subscriptions, thumbs up. Tell your friends, spread the love on social media. That's kind of big for us. So but thank you for being here. Friday is the easy day to blow off, as I'm very, very aware. So I just wanted to say that. The other thing I just wanted to point out is Pax and Stowe have a same approach on entries, right? You try to enter, doesn't work, scratch, doesn't work, scratch, doesn't work, scratch, third, fourth time, boom, it goes. And it's interesting to me that both of you guys use that same technique. You know, Pax calls it expenses, little expenses, little expenses. Stowe calls it little, what do you call it? Knife cuts, or I forgot what you call it. And I'm not sure how Xyzeee enters all the time, but
I'm short.
Did you
Sorry,
get back
Stowe.
in? No, it's okay. I just got trailed out. That 500 guy was doing some business, huh?
We turned that 68 quarter level, and I didn't sell them. I was talking. I wanted to sell them. I had an offering to sell them. I pulled them, and then we were talking. And by the time I went to go sell them, we were like 66 offers, so I didn't chase it.
Yep. It's tough to trade the fast market when you're still having a chat. That's for sure.
I would like to say thank you all for dragging me out of the bed this fine
Yeah,
morning.
how about that? Cool things happen in the morning time, XY.
That's hilarious, Stowe. That's funny. Oh, holy shit, that's funny. Look at good things do happen in the morning. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
yeah, XYZ is paying for the F1 tickets.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
Shab and Chris. I don't know if you guys are still here, but I'll get dinner. I'll get dinner next week.
There you go, homie.
Somebody had asked earlier if they, you know, why I about a documentary. I was in Jordi Malamed, the man who invented what we do is a guy named Leo Malamed. None of us are none of you would be trading futures or options if a man named Leo Malamed, who is still alive, did not invent what we do after the Bretton Woods agreement failed. And his son Jordi was a great S&P trader, became a filmmaker in Hollywood. He filmed a documentary that was supposed to show the transition between the floor to the screen. It ended up becoming more about what his father's accomplished in this business.
Oh,
But
cool.
he filmed every aspect of my life. He filmed me with my kids. He filmed me in the hospital with my son Gabriel. He filmed me when my mother was. He filmed my mother, you know, when my mother was sick before she died, my sister, when she was sick before she died, you know, my whole family, he's got every aspect of my life. He filmed me in the car, he filmed me on the train, he filmed me and Jen waking up, going to bed, every aspect of our lives. Film me in the pit. I was in the hog pit when he filmed, but he filmed me in the pit. He filmed me trading on the screens, and then he changed the way that the movie was about. It was supposed to be about old timers trading, transitioning to the floor, and then, you know, young guys like me. I was probably around your age, so when he filmed it, but then he changed it to reflect his father's accomplishments. Leo is still alive. I suspect that when it premiered at all kinds of you know, documentary film festivals and things a few years ago. We traveled around for it. I suspect that when Leo passes, and I hope Leo doesn't pass for another 10 years, he still trades S&P, by the way. 94 years old, still trades S&P every day. If you guys don't know who Leo Melamed is, please Google him. Read his book called Futures Past. It's his last book that he wrote. Anyway, I suspect that when Leo passes and Jordy will release the film, you know, on Netflix or you know, it's much better than Floored, and I'm sure many of you guys have seen the documentary Floored. I don't like Floored. I thought Floored sucked. It didn't represent us in very good light.
Oh, that's interesting to know. What about that the Bulls and Bears one that has Rambo as the primary dude in that? Have you ever seen that documentary, Pax?
I haven't. No. Is it about Chicago or is it about New York?
Yeah, it's about Chicago. It follows John Rambo around more than anybody else.
Yeah. That was older. Yeah.
Yep.
I seen that. Yeah, it was older. So I was busy clerking, and you know, that was from the 80s, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's out
Man,
there.
it was. Yeah, no, I've seen parts of that.
Hang tight
Okay.
real quick. XYZ just did something. I saw his line move on his chart.
What you
I
do?
scratched out of that short.
Good lad. Good lad.
I'm thinking we're getting we're getting a higher low here.
Yeah.
Getting real spicy off of that same level that they've been bidding all week. So I'm in small, I'm in 3 right now. I'm gonna add some. I'm
You
going
got
up
long
to
a little?
5. We extend into the low volume, the 500s above. I'll add some more on, but we're sitting light. We're just listening to stories. It's all good. Don't mind me.
No,
Don't
that's a
mind
good
me.
trade.
Don't
I like
mind
that.
me.
I like that. The NASDAQ, the S&P is working above 68 quarter. So if you guys are looking to buy, if you're dip buyers, or you know, I don't even know what a standard deviation is, frankly. But if you're you're trading reversals, you want to get long. Like I don't do that because I don't fade the opening range. And anyway, you're going to get long the S&P at 68 quarter, 68 half, and by this time you'd have a scratch stop in, or you're going to get long above 449 or someplace where XE's long, you know, and you pay for your trade, you remove your risk, leave your scratch stop, and the S&P ought to trade back up to now, back up to 83, and the NASDAQ should very easily trade back up to 514. You'll
Pax,
get 514s.
at this point in the morning, what do you mean by I won't fade the opening range?
I'm not going to buy. I'll trade these levels as ladder rungs on the way down. I'm not going to trade them as ladder rungs on the way back up, because if I was short from the opening range, Jimmy, I would remain short. You know, so my day would be done.
Got it.
But if I was younger and I was looking to actively, you know, if I was looking to actively trade this, look, here's a whole nother thing I need to say, you know, to set this whole entire thing in context. I am really kind of a semi-retired trader. I'm looking for reasons to trade less, not reasons to trade more. But if I was younger, if I was Xyzeee or I was Stowe, or this was 3 years ago, I would have covered my shorts at 68 quarter and I'd have gotten long. Yeah. Now I would have traded on a separate account. I would have switched accounts. I've got multiple accounts so that I can remain short from the opening range in one account, and then I can start trading another account. I can trade the long side. But I don't trade like that anymore. I'm not looking for these 15 handle rotations. I would stay short from the opening range because I want to see what the market is going to do late in the day. And if we sell off, I'm going to add, and I'm going to keep those shorts going into next week. If I'm younger, I don't know if I'm making this clearly, but if I'm younger or I have not reached my financial goals as I have, then I would be trading those rotations on the upside, you know, too, as well, but on a separate account so I can maintain my short position. Does that make sense?
Yep, absolutely.
100%. Yep. Got it.
Sometimes I don't know how you know, if it makes sense in my mind, it doesn't necessarily make sense when I say it.
No, all this stuff is awesome.
No VWAP. I'm not scalping. I don't scalp the way serve you up. The way that I initiate my trades look like I do, but I'm looking for big swings, dude. You know, again, I would be short from 98 quarter and I would switch another account and get long, and I would trade for an intraday swing. So I'd be long 68 quarters looking to take profit at 83. That's a 15 handle swing. That's an intraday swing. Scalping is buying 68s and selling 69 halves, selling 71s and buying 70s. Actually doesn't scalp. I don't scalp, you know, and that's that, right? I'm looking for intraday swings, and then I'm looking to build longer term positions on the other side. So I'll switch accounts, and that's very easy to do. And I can even switch accounts with different, I've got accounts with different firms. So I can, if I want to do, if I'm short in one account and we start to rally and I'm long in another account, I can do a give up, you know, and I can move one from the other. I haven't done that since COVID, but I
Yeah,
mean,
no. Yeah, I mean, clearing
it's
firms don't
confusing.
like that
Yeah.
anymore.
No, I know. I know.
Oh my goodness. Pix, you went above and beyond the Call of Duty. You're welcome to stay and hang if you want, or if you got stuff to do. I know it's Friday. You've got a whole bunch of agendas on a Friday, so totally your call.
Yeah, my day's over. Yeah, I'm gonna let these guys trade. I don't want to. I don't want to cramp their style, and I don't.
No, you dude, I love this. Thank you so much, Pax. Also, one other quick question. I know you've talked about. I think we talked about this in Chicago a little bit, but I wanted to ask you about it for clarity. You talked about using micros as part of your mini scaling, and
Yes.
I think I've seen one of your students do it online, or at least they demonstrated how they were using that to exit a position.
Great point. Okay.
I'm trying to figure that out, and if you could just speak to that just a little bit.
All right. So when we were in Chicago, we Anthony and Shab had, you know, we were talking about trading spreads, and I've traded spreads. I learned how to trade spreads in the hogs. So when you know when the micro started, a lot of
Mhm.
traders were getting chewed up trading the micros by trading like, you know, trying to trade like me, trading 4 lots or 10 lots in and out, 16 lots in and out. And your commissions are going to be, they're a little bit less than the ES, but it's going to still be significantly, you know, big when you're trading in and out like I do.
Mhm.
And then, yeah, and then when you catch a trade, you know, you got to catch 2 points just to be able to, 3 points just to be able to cover your execution, your commissions, let alone your expenses.
Yeah.
So I came up with the idea of trading. Not everybody's as well capitalized as some of us. So, you know, of trading, if you sell a 2 lot in the minis, yeah, you're going to get less slippage, and I think it's easier to manage. And the thing is that now you're going to get a profound lesson in how to actually manage your profit. So you sell a 2 lot in the minis, you trade out in 20 lot micros, and it acts as kind of, it's not a spread because it's not fungible, but it acts as kind of a spread. And, you know, it gets very complicated. So in this case, in today's case, you'd be short 2 minis and you pay for your trade by buying 5 micros. So your front end would show you short 2, long 10.
Okay. Yep.
You buy 5 at the first rotation at 84. So your front end would show you short 2, short 2, long 5. Now at 84, you buy 5 more. So now your front end shows you short 2, long 10. So you're short 2, long 10. You buy 5 more at 68. Your front end shows you short 2, long 15.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's say we go barreling through 68 half and you want to add to your position. You cover your micros and now you're just short 2 naked.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
You've literally just added to your position without adding to your risk. We go 68 quarter bid, you slap the micros back on. We stay 68 quarter offer. You're short 2, you pay for your trade. You take 5, you buy 5 more by taking, by paying for your trade. We get down to the next rotation, which is what, 53. You buy 5 more. So you're short 2 from 98. You're long 5 from whatever you pay for, let's say 60, and then you're long 5 more at 53 quarter.
Yeah.
And you don't pay. 2 things that you do not see on my charts is you don't see my average price, and you do not ever see my P&L. I am never aware of what my P&L is. I don't want to trade my P&L. I want to trade the price action. So it gives you, there's a lot more to it, and it can get kind of confusing as to how you do it. Now let's say we go roaring back to the opening range and we're looking for an equidistant swing. So far, the S&P has got, the range is 15, 30, like 40 points. So now we're expecting an equidistant swing. We go up to the opening range and it scratches you out of your 2. Well, you're long 15 from way below. So we go 0275 bid, you buy 2. Your front end shows you long 2, long 15. And we're looking for 14 points on the upside. You got to pay for your trade someplace. You sell 5, you're long 2, long 10. You take profit on your trade at the next rotation, you're long 2, long 5.
Interesting. Okay.
We go barreling through, so now you've got now the best trades in the world. And the reason that spread traders are the richest traders in the world is because quite often, or sometimes, both sides of the spreads work and you just simply are doing nothing but cleaning up. So, and that would be an example of it. So this is something else that we do in my group. And it's something I think I pioneered. I don't think I didn't invent any of this. But I think I pioneered a lot of it for the screens. And this is what a lot of traders in my group are doing, especially those that are a little bit more underfunded, and a great way of learning how to, it's like learning the philosophy behind trading, learning the theory behind trading, learning how to add your positions, learning how to take profit on your positions, So if I'm short 4 and I pay for my trade and I buy a 1 lot, I'm not down money. I'm up money. That's how I lock in profit. If I'm short 3 now and I take profit of the rotation, now I'm short 2. I'm not down money. I'm not giving anything up. So similarly, if I'm short 2 and long 10, that's going to freak some people out because it's going to show you down money in the micros. Oh my God, I'm down money. I'm down money. I'm down money. No, you're not. Any more than you're down money if you take profit on 2. That profit that you've taken on 10, that's your P&L is a spread between the two. So you're up 2,000 in the minis, and you're down 500 in the micro. You're up 1,500 for the day. You see what I mean? So it gets a little bit confusing when you do that, but it's worth it. And you guys who are trading these funding companies, I think it's a pretty good idea. It's a pretty good way of learning how to actually trade, because these funding companies keep the rules so strict. And some of them, not all of them, most of them, not all. I don't want to badmouth anybody, but there's some that are good. But they keep the rules so restrictive that you're constantly resetting.
Yeah, you actually could not even do this with most funding companies.
No,
they would consider it hedging. So
right, they would consider it hedging, and it's not.
But I think about the thing that was, I don't know.
Hey, nice trade, Xyzeee. Nice trade.
XY kid. Just got a target.
Nice job, homie.
Nice job.
Look at that, 514. Didn't I tell you we would trade there? Didn't I tell you we would trade
We're
there?
down to 5.
Woo.
I think I had 7 on that max.
I'm so smart.
Working.
No, I'm not. Ask my wife. She'll tell you.
I do a similar thing with, especially in a trend environment, that you do with the, just having different levels of confirmation or, rejection, just target rotations. And I struggle with being able to hold a 2 lot and not scale as much as I would like to along the way, or be able to add back if it's confirmed. So that is what has kind of inspired me with this, what you're talking about with in and out with micros as part of your mini position. It's never occurred to me before. So you're teaching me something always.
It's never occurred to most people, which is, look at 90% of traders are going to fail. 90% of traders fail for a lot of reasons. 1 to 3% of traders are going to become financially free. And then the other 7% will make some, but they drift away because it's not making enough. If you want to be different, if you want to have the results that the 3% of traders that are going to become free that do, you've got to think and act differently, and you've got to be willing to think of things from a different angle. Always have to be willing to think of things for a different angle. Like my process doesn't change. So I'm going to be long above the opening range, short below it, and I'm going to take profit the 15 handle rotations, and sometimes I'm going to be adding, sometimes I won't. That doesn't change. How I manage my positions, that does change. And learning how to and how I manage my profit, that too changes.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think learning how to trade the mini micro spread, it's like a spread, not a spread, but for colloquial terms, so learning how to trade that spread, I think, is a very, very effective way to help you build, or help all of us build, a long-term profitable career. Not in the short term, but in the long term, And those of you guys who are younger, you got to be willing to give a little something up in order to learn a lot. You've got to give the market your time and not your money.
Great advice as usual, Pax.
That's great, brother.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, guys. I do. I'm good at a couple of things, and this is actually one of them.
He's also a really good driver, XY. I hope you get to experience that
Oh,
in Florida.
I've heard
unfortunate
stories.
Really?
I've heard
that was the best.
stories.
Maybe that was my favorite part of Chicago was riding around with Pax, Merritt, Kane, and Deli. And me and Deli are in the back, and Deli's just pointing out different buildings in Chicago, and Pax is busting U-turns, getting into situations, and I'm flying all over because I'm sitting in the middle in the back, and Pax just turns around and he just goes, "My brother's a cop. I'm good. I can drive whoever I want. Don't worry about it, Stowe."
Oh no.
Whoa. No snitching. No snitching.
I did say that out loud. I did. I think I did. And it's true. My brother's the sergeant in the Chicago police. And yeah,
He's going to be on one of those videos going, "Do you know who I am? Do you know who my brother is?"
Oh, no, I don't do that. Oh my Lord. I can't stand people that do that. I would say, my brother's the sergeant. And if the copper didn't cut me a break, I'd be very polite and give him my information and take my ticket like a man, like an adult.
Oh man, that was the best. I can't wait to see you guys again in Florida. That's gonna be so fun, dude.
Look, it's a city, Stowe.
It's a city.
Full of aggressive people. You got to be aggressive.
You got to make some moves, baby. I'm with you.
A good offense, a good defense is a better offense. You got out. I tried to sell in these and I missed them. I tried selling these 68 quarters and I just missed them. Oh my Lord, I'm on the offer. I might be one of the first.
Yeah, I need them to pull this back up. I need an offer.
Well, you got those 514, so you took pretty good profit on the trade, and that's nice.
I took like 3 or 4 lots on that trade.
It's a good trade.
Yeah.
The rest were scratches. It was two entries, but I want the short, but I need them to pull this thing back up a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, Bears are in charge.
Definitely.
Oh man. All right. So Pax, I'm gonna miss you. You know what? I might just cancel my vacation. I don't want to miss you on Friday. I don't want to be away.
Jimmy, unless God's got other plans, man, I'm not going anywhere.
All right. Good. But anyway, thank you so much, Pax. We appreciate you this morning. You went overtime today. You were fabulous today, no doubt about it. One of the best shows I've ever been around. And so and your wisdom is awesome, man. So I really appreciate you spending time with us in NinjaTrader Live.
Thank you, Jimmy. And seriously, have a wonderful vacation. I'll pray my rosary for you guys while you're gone. I can't wait to hear the stories about Italy and Sicily. And I've said this before on Twitter. I don't know if I've said this on the stream. I've said it to you on the stream, but I haven't said it to Stowe and Xyzeee and the other guys. I'm very, very proud and very sorry. I had to, I cry at the drop of a hat. I'm very Irish when it comes to that, but it's been a fucking interesting life, man. I've had a great life, a great, interesting life. And I am
Pax, by the way, while you're putting your thoughts together, I am walking, it's Jubilee. I get to walk through the holy doors this year. It only happens once every 25 years. So I'm going to go there. I'll be thinking of you as I do that.
Hey, will you pick up a couple of things from the Vatican for me? I'll text you later. All right. Or call you later. So I'm very grateful that my experience has meaning to you. All of you.
You're the best, man.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, Pax. You're awesome, brother.
Now I'm going to start crying.
I'm lucky to, I'm not. XY might. He's the one that's always promising to cry.
So I'm grateful for that. And I'm also grateful to be, part of the next generation of traders represented by Leo, by Kane, by Merritt, by Xyzeee, by Stowe, by Nick, by Christian, who's got such a sweet soul. By Tanya when she gets back. I'm so grateful to be part of NinjaTrader Live because, it helps me expand my message. And, my message is one of survival. We have to survive to thrive. And, I have had an incredibly interesting life, if I don't say so myself. And I'm very grateful that my experience is meaning to all of you. And because of that, I'm willing to continue to share it openly and honestly. So thank you, Jimmy. Have a great trip and God bless you guys.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Pax.
Pax.
You
Thank
have
you,
a great
Pax.
couple of weeks, man. Love you. See you soon.
Love you too.
Today was awesome, brother. I'll see you soon.
Thank you, lads. Everybody in my group, I'll see you back in our Discord, okay? All right, everybody, have a great day. We don't fight alone. I say that at the end of every day. We don't fight alone. Sleep with the angels and the saints.
Pax is the best. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
That was
Well, my family is also pretty hardcore Catholic. My mom's been bragging to her sisters of all the stuff she just got from the Vatican too.
Oh yeah.
Got like a bunch of one of the sisters brought back a bunch of holy water, like blessed rosaries, all of that. Like we're super Catholic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. You know, we go a lot, and for me, because it's Jubilee, you get this extra thing going on. And you know, I've already done the Coliseum and the Pantheon and blah blah blah. You know, we go there to eat and drink wine. But this is the one exception. We're gonna have to go to St. Peter.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful
awesome.
thing.
Yeah, that was awesome. This needs to happen every Friday.
Yeah.
The chat wants it. The people want it.
It's gonna after today. It's gonna.
Gotta convince Pax to do this every Friday.
Oh,
That
my
was
God.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. That was awesome.
We're just sitting
Hey.
here like,
Yeah.
So trading.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looks like you're in a position. You got stuff to say.
I'm about to, I took some
Yeah,
profits.
I got stopped out. So that's okay.
Me and Stowe are just on opposite ends all day. Huh?
Did you get short again?
I took one off. I'm taking another off. I'm down to 5 on the short.
Nice.
I'm looking for a new low. So either these 5 come back to me, break even, or we get a new low. And
Yep.
this is the greatest Friday ever, you know?
No, I'm with you.
There's a chance.
I was in a good short here for a second, got stopped, and then it went. We're kind of in the context shift world down here for me still.
Yeah, same. That's why I had those longs, but they couldn't do it. So I just had to flip short again.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you guys, appreciate you being here on a Friday as usual. You guys are awesome. Everybody hit that thumbs up for XYZ and Stowe. I need a cappuccino, so I'm gonna go get a cappuccino, maybe an espresso, and dip into the chat, guys. So I appreciate you carrying the water.
Sounds good.
See you, Jim.
All right. See you soon.
Yeah, I just covered another here, so I'm down to 4. I just want these new lows, and we'll trail 2, I think.
ES made one.
Yeah, those longs were me trying to see ES grab that 9 EMA, which they finally did. So I peeled some off, and then, well, the market decided I think it's time to die again.
Yep.
So we're dying with it, and we're getting our fills. This one's right at
There's our
the
IB
line.
break.
I'm gonna chase this fill, so I'm down to 2. We're gonna try to run these 2. You think we can run these for the next hour still?
I don't know.
I think this is like my 4th trade, 5th trade. I forgot what it's like. I forgot how nice it could be to trade the IB, right? A and B period.
Yeah.
Things
Yeah.
get they make decisions and they make them quick.
Yes, they do.
There's no waiting
Yes.
around. Like 3 batches of order flow have come in since your entry, all that stuff. Yeah, this nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's just selling. That's all it's doing.
What
That's
a
all it
stream
wants to
it's
do.
been, dude.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. That
was
was
crazy. That was awesome. I loved
the
every
chat.
second of that. That
As I
so
was
sick.
short in the morning before our stream, I'm just like, I'm entered in my position, right? And it's running. We're making money. We get in the bag. And I got the stream on too. So all I hear is Pax like, who's short? Who's short with me? We're short. I'm getting short again. Is anybody short? In my head, I'm like, oh, we're short. I'm short. I'm short. Yes, I'm short.
Oh man. Oh yeah. That was, I mean, if that doesn't pump you up, you know, I don't know what would.
Dude.
Because that was awesome.
I was like, am I in the pit right now?
Yeah, I guess we
I'm
were.
literally in the pit.
Oh man, that was cool.
I'm gonna trail 1. Keep
Yeah,
one for
Sir
a
View upset. Man had me hyped for real. I wasn't even in a position. Yeah, I know.
Sell it, you turkeys. Yeah, he's like, sell this thing, sell it, you dogs. He's like, I need a new pair of like 6 different designer brands.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was just like, what are we talking about? It's so good. He's like, Stowe doesn't even know what that is. I was like, I don't.
Of course you don't. He only makes shoes for me.
Oh man,
Dude, that was awesome.
incredible, incredible. And we
Why
take
did I get in that short? Well, where's my high time frame? So first thing I noticed getting to desk pre-market, guys, I woke up at 5:30. Probably got out of bed like at 6 and then rolled in. And I'm seeing this same zone yesterday that we wanted to trade into. It had a failed break, and this is a dead body to me.
Mm,
This is the break. This is the attempt. They failed it and they built this over Globex, and we're trading down here. So this is a failed
Jesus.
break with an effort, and then this is Globex's effort, all while we're now trading down here. If this cannot bid, I'm getting short for these lows, right? So drill down to it. My short was around here. This failed to bid back above the open a few times. Got short with the low with the LVN risk right here. So I didn't plan to trade 8 lots on this. I was like, okay, we're back in A and B period. I'll probably do like a 4 or 5. But the risk that the volume structure allowed was about 10 points. So I was like, we can tack on some more. I'm willing to get some more tickets for this ride, right? So
Yep.
that was the trade. It was framed off of what happened yesterday and then overnight leading into the open. That's not going to cut it. So this is why I don't really delete zones when they get breached. I'll delete them if they are breached and the market runs away from it.
Oh, whoops.
There's always a chance it's going to be a failed break. And when it leaves volume like this, something I love to see, right? So I don't really get to interact with these scenarios too often because I'm not at desk. I'm up like the IB is about to close or it's closed already. So
Yeah.
today it's my chance to really interact with an opening market and see, what's really going on. So I had to take advantage of that. I didn't cover as aggressively as I usually did or would, and it paid off. I mean, if you guys want to see the fills, they're on my Twitter. I was posting them in real time, but it was a chance for these swing lows again, and we're here now. So that's why I'm trailing these. I've got 2. I'm trailing 1, and I'll sit on 1 in case the market finally decides to run it. I don't expect it to, right? I mean, this has held forever. This has held with a break that had no volume, and we could get the same thing right now. So this is, like Pax would say, it's a free opportunity for further lower on a trade that's already paid me 6 out of my 7 lots. So it's all about scenarios, right? I'm always saying when I enter, it's small red, scratch, big green, and you just let it play. So as long as those are the scenarios, it's fine. You saw my longs earlier. Oh, I had a short that was almost 3K in open profits, came back to me all the way, 0 profits, break even. I had a long over 2K open profits. I managed to peel off 1 or 2, but the rest came back, got long again, peeled off 1 or 2. I think it was 1. Rest came back to me again, right? So yeah, I could sit here and be like, oh, I should just start covering more aggressive and, get the whole couple grand here. But if you look at the risk that I'm putting on, it doesn't make any sense. I need to be compensated for the risk that I'm putting on and for what the market's doing. The market isn't doing what it's been doing the last few days. It's giving us range, right? We have a 240-point IB. If we've got this kind of range, this kind of volatility, this kind of volume that's driving the market, you have to take advantage of it, right? And this is coming from me. I have a hard time holding trades. I'm a scalper. I'm scalping now, right? So, one might say, oh, 50 points, TP1 is not a scalp. Today it is. We've got quite a range and it's
Yeah.
moving quick, right? The ATR at some point was like 20 something. So it's just a matter of maybe 2 ATR, right? So if you're on the right side of today's market, you're getting paid. Because even with those longs, technically I was on the wrong side. Yeah, I got paid, but I was on the wrong side. And the fact that I still got paid shows this market is really moving. So if you can be on the wrong side and get paid, if you're on the right side, you're really going to get paid. So you have to seize that opportunity because yeah, maybe some days it'll make sense or I took off a few points, whatever. I traded 1-to-1, but over time for my system, it's not going to work as well, right? My equity curve isn't going to be as strong. Um, and these are you're gonna see sometimes I have 1K, 2K, 3K open P&L, and I'm not grabbing anything because the opportunity is greater than that. And then my scenario becomes at that point it's probably just break even, right? So you keep giving your equity curve chances to grow with capped downside scenarios. It's essentially inevitable that it will grow, provided you stick to those conditions. What's my new target? Dude, if we crack this, right? Okay, but the next zone that I have would be this little batch of volume prior to this like one-way market up. So I would gauge these 340s, but really we could trade last week's value area low, which is in the 250s. So I will be trailing even when we approach this zone. There's a high likelihood that it will bid. But I think because I'm on one, I'm just gonna trail it. We'll see. I say that all the time. Oh, I'm gonna trail this to infinity, and then I cover it somewhere because I can't hold worth a damn. So we'll see. It's all talk a big talk, but once you get to the zone, you're like, oh, I'm a little scared. So I mean, I'm sitting on like it's a lot of profits on the day, so I'm willing to risk more. Um, yeah, I said yesterday we're running up the bag today, and we ran up a few bags, that's for sure.
Nice job, homie.
But yeah, that's the short. Lucky enough to have it set up for the open. Kind of just sat around, watched the open, waited for what I thought would be a better low. And it was really heavy, right? So I'm like, they're gonna poke lower, they're gonna poke lower. And as they did, they kept finding interest. So at some point, I'm like, it's 10 points a ticket. I'm grabbing 8 tickets because if we do go, we've got a huge runway, a huge runway. Because if you look at the market, how it's been, it's pretty much this range, right? Let me just mark this value.
Sorry, 11
It's
o'clock
this
turn
range.
there.
And if we're gonna fail this and get
Keep
back
an
in this
eye.
range and accept it, this is the move through.
I put a long on at 428 there.
Oh, so you guys are friends now, you and 420?
We got back in, yes, this side of 420. Yes, I am friends with him. But I mean, we still like, again, this is high time frame world for me. It happens to be 420, but I mean, holy Moses, look at that lift. That was cool.
Dude,
We still need to get
the
out of
long of the
this.
day, honestly.
What do we got? 252. That's pretty much the ADR. So that's cool. Just trying to go through the checklist and see like, can things be in? But if this passive seller just follows this down, then this thing is doomed. Like you said, this is kind of
Honestly, you
like,
might have the long of the day. This is literally where they could not find any trade last few times.
yeah,
So if the day is gonna stop going down, it has to be from here.
I agree.
Yeah, you're in a trade where it's do or die for buyers. If I wasn't short, I'd press these longs here. You kind of have to, man.
You got to, yeah, I mean, it's got to,
This is the spot, high time frame. This is literally
yeah.
the spot
So,
where they hold and it goes all the way back up, or they break and it's probably gonna be really ugly.
yeah.
You got to take the chance.
I mean, the buyers are here, but they've been here a couple times. So I'm not, we don't have a single print, right? Okay, cool.
No
So
singles.
no singles.
That's the
good.
scary part though, too, because they're like chopping through heavy bid if there's no singles. And yeah.
It's kind of fighting at this 460 to get back into the 5-day value area also. So we're at the bottom of the bottom. And I liked that. Yeah, it's really unlikely that this is going to hold, I think. Everything looks like garbage.
Well, sorry, chat. Honestly, I saw a lot of questions earlier while Pax was here. I didn't want to step on anybody's toes. And it's an opportunity for you guys to listen to Pax for the first time for a lot of us. So I'll get to some that are more recent now. I see some tags. So XYZ was up early stalking his prey. Ish. Yeah. Yeah. It took me a while to wake up. It was a struggle. Went to bed extra early to prepare for you guys. What date was the 422 swing? 422 swing. Oh, this what was this, the 25th, right? This is when they tried under and just no interest. Um, yeah, there's a lot of questions. You say NQ made a failed break. What break are you referencing? Yesterday. Yesterday they broke out of this red zone that I have. To me was where they should have held offer. They broke out of it, built, and just lost the whole thing. Overnight, got stuffed at the zone and was looking to open well below the zone and into prior balance that they tried to break out of. That ain't gonna work. Stowe long or
It's
short Yana
not.
ES?
It's not
Stowe is
really. It's not really feeling awesome. It slowed down. Like I would have liked to really get out of here if we were going to get out of here. Now we're fighting this 450 spot.
Dr. Steve,
Like
appreciate you, man. Yeah.
everybody in the
It's
on the
it's hiking ass
planet
the
is
inside, trust me.
passively selling right here. So
What's a compression you use on leg to leg?
I use
Today is
9.
12. 12 ticks for me today. I had to bump it up with the range a little bit. Yeah, there's a
Greatest
lot of, I'm sorry
days
guys,
in
there's a lot of
town.
questions. How do I force myself to wake up and get ready to trade on short notice? Or am I just built different? Um,
It wasn't
well,
short notice. He knew he was going to
I
be here.
knew last week, but actually
Short notice.
Savannah texted me 9 minutes, or she texted me a few minutes before I got on Zoom to get ready to come in, and she's like, she texted me a photo of her pointing a gun at the phone, so it's like directly at me, and she's like, "You better get your ass in right now, or else." And I was like, "All right," I jumped out of bed.
Family show. Family show.
Oh, no, not on Fridays anymore. No, 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 we do things different now, apparently. You can't say
Oh
family
man.
show as soon as I get on. That's not fair.
When Pax started MF in the book, I fell out of my chair, by the way.
Dude,
Straight out of the chair, onto the ground, rolling around my office.
can't we
This
just
was the best day ever.
rename Friday's stream to something like explicit advisory content or something, you know?
Oh man, it's so good. It's so freaking
Don't
good.
try this at home Fridays.
Oh man. Yeah, I hope you guys had as much fun as I did because that was the coolest thing ever. Truly.
Yeah, honestly, guys, I spent a lot of time earlier in my trading days getting to desk pre-market, studying everything, seeing how things open, what can happen, what doesn't tend to happen. It's not like I just wake up late all the time since I started trading and then I just, have this way of seeing things. No, I did everything the real way, the normal way.
Well, yeah, you've
Get up.
earned it. You earned the right to sleep in.
I know, right?
You
And
know?
apparently yesterday was the day to sleep in and do nothing
Yes, it
because I
was.
think
You
nobody
did.
had a good time
Yep.
yesterday. That's what it
Nope.
seems like.
Nope. You picked a good one. For sure.
MF Fridays. Yeah.
MF Fridays, baby. Oh man, that was so cool.
Honestly, this is for sure the best Friday stream there's ever been.
Yep. Hands down. I don't know. Is this passive seller just gonna sit here forever? What's going on, dude? Get out of here. Nobody likes you.
Well, the
This is
sellers are
Friday.
going, I hate this 420 guy.
I know, probably. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Okay. Well, I feel for you guys. I do. I don't like him on the way up. You don't like him on the way down. That makes sense.
Not with Kane, Leo, and Chris. I don't know if that can compare to PAX. We're not even talking about us, by the way. They could have had PAX still on right now and
Oh
us
man.
just not even here. And yeah, I'm not sure anything competes. Let's be honest.
No, no, not at all. Um, I also, yeah, I'm so glad that I mean, one of the coolest things ever for me was like truly going to Chicago, meeting everybody, because it was like it did not disappoint in any way. If you feel like meeting people from the internet that you followed and known for a while in DMs and stuff could be disappointing, that's what I was prepared for. But what I got was like the realest of the real, all of them. And it was truly a blessing. And I feel like that is exactly what happened today.
Yeah, you
Everybody
put
got
like
to
real
see the real.
faces to the personas.
Yeah. And also the persona exists in real life. And that is the cool part. Like, oh man. And Pax is so fun too. Like he does the pit signals like when he's telling stories. It's so cool. It's truly
Yeah,
incredible.
it's always like so captivating because it's so passionate, right? Like,
Yes. Yeah.
you know what I will say? You know it's for real when he barely spat out 3 words and he had to like stop himself from going off there and
Yep.
crying and just not being able to speak. Like that's a heart on the sleeve kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like
dude. He's the
what you
best.
see is what you get.
I
You
can't
can't
say
you can't help
enough.
but appreciate that.
Yep.
Someone asked if I weren't short, would I have entered long? I would have absolutely entered long on this IB break into this little liney here and a pop back in. Why?
Yeah.
Check this out. Check this out. This is they've not been able to conduct any business under here. And if they're still not going to, well, that's what I would have to assume that they're not going to. So still might be in the best long or well, I don't know about the best trade anymore. It's gone down quite a bit, but the best trade starting now of the entire day because if they don't breach this, we could definitely move all the way back up. So
I'm really interested in that whole micros minis thing. For some reason that really spoke to me. I don't know why, but I get into this stuff sometimes where I'm like it's like you just said, if I wasn't short, I would be long and it's like a really interesting way to flip. So like if you were short a mini and then bought 5 micros down here and then just got out of your mini up here, now you're long 5. So like you've reversed, but it's not as dumb as the reversal button because you've reversed from, and then all of a sudden you have a fill at 420. So now you're building on a good position in a different direction. I don't know. I'm going to practice this weekend because it seems like a
there are a lot of people
execution
who
nightmare.
actually do that. There are a lot of people who actually do that.
Yeah,
It's some big brain stuff, you know.
Well, I don't, yeah, shoot.
You
Maybe I
know how
shouldn't
we
do it.
are.
Small and smooth.
You know how we are.
All right, never mind. It's canceled. I'm not
So
doing it.
it's telling me, hey, should I call you in the morning to make sure you're up? Absolutely not. Jim sent his goons to my house, so it's not like I could sleep very well anyway, with men in suits outside my window.
True. Very true. Oh my gosh. What a day. What a freaking day.
Everyone's making money. Pax is making money. We're making money. What a Friday, huh? Look
Oh
at
my
us.
gosh. See, the cags are not goons, XY. Those are my cousins. Jimmy sent his cousins over. Say hi.
We've got what, 50 minutes left. I mean, if they
Oh,
can
man.
start stepping up on the bid, dude, I'll get long too.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a step up on the pullback.
Well, everything still looks like garbage, so I'm trying not to get too excited. The slope is kind of improved, but um,
ES is like really slopey.
yes, nobody's touched the VWAP yet at all today, pretty much. So we got a ways to go. But I am playing this high time frame zone down here. I bought it a
Caleb,
billion times.
Caleb, I've got 2 answers for you. So he says, I'm struggling to pick the right direction at the open. Could you walk through your typical thought process to start the day? Okay, well,
Sure.
2 answers. This is what I do. I'm looking at volume. You guys know me. It's all about volume. Where was it built? What happened afterwards? and what's happening to the current build now. So obviously downside because finally broke. Again, like I said, built, failed, built again, failed again, back in the range. Simple. Or instead of doing all this high time frame stuff, you can also just wait for the IB to close, which is the first hour. And by then, the inventory that's been put in is now more relevant than overnight inventory, in my opinion, right? Unless we're going into overnight volume that hasn't been tested yet. But you will see that things clear up a lot more after the first hour. So how I always view things is the market opens up and it has decisions to make. And as the market makes decisions, essentially advertising different prices, different ranges, and then when it goes to advertise, it makes its choice, it makes its choice. After so many decisions, obviously there are fewer left to be made. So there's less back and forth. Everyone kind of sees what they're seeing and they can get along with it. So one example is something like this, right? High time frame. Let's just assume this whole thing was a day's range. You've got a range, you're chopping, they finally move, they break the range, and they show no volume. This is one decision. We've broken downside. We've made the choice. Sellers, I'm not willing to sell. If sellers not willing to sell outside the range on the downside, you've got your answer. It's time to take this thing back up. But you've got to wait for decisions to be made. So if by the open, you're not sure what the market wants to do yet, there's not enough information. Any trade you put on, you are paying for incomplete information. Someone handed you a contract and it's like half empty and you decided to sign it. That's essentially what you're doing, right? Wait until you've got enough. So you're paying for adequate information. The contract is fully stipulated and then you take the trade. Doing otherwise, I don't care if half of the chat or the Discord took the trade and made $1 million. If the information to you was incomplete, it is simply incomplete. Do your own thing, right? Everyone's got their way. They're doing all this. It's fancy, but not everything relays the same way to everybody, right? So different ways to trade, different ways to manage risk, different ways of this, different ways of that. Make sure you're paying for complete information. And the information becomes more complete, especially through the volume profile. The early profile is prone to significant change. It is largely unfinished. And as the day goes on, as more decisions get made, as more inventory gets placed, more positions in the market, the profile essentially matures into something that can close, right? So sometimes what I would do is I'd look at the volume profile and I'm like, this is not how things resolve generally. I'm going to wait for more information, or you can take advantage of it. This is not how it resolves in the middle or the low or the high. And then you wait for the market to give you a turn and then you go and approach that structure, right?
Yep.
But I mean, okay, look, I'm ranting now, but there's complete information and there's incomplete information. Make sure you're paying for the right one. Tested volume. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Let's do this.
All right, let's give the chat some love. All right, I'm done paying attention to this
Tested
stuff.
volume. Tested volume. I mean,
Hans says they will literally pay for a YouTube subscription if they said Fridays is sub only. That's funny. Me too, man. Me too. That was
this is
cool.
an example of
It's the
tested
greatest
volume.
show on earth.
Guys, this is all right. Let's just look at why this zone exists. Because this is the most recent volume. Look at the build, right? Something happened here. Two-way trade, both sides of inventory placed, and then they washed the market down. So I'm looking at this and saying, all right, this volume is largely responsible for this move down. Upon the first test, we should see, if it's not going to crack a new low, it should be a reoffer to some degree, because this can only happen if there were more sell orders than buy orders in this volume. If the market drove down, it means there should still be some passive sell to expect. That's what we got, right? We got this, the first test, I mean, they offered instantly 100 points lower. So this is, to me, it was untested. This was the prior two-way trade, the build that led to this whole move down, untested until yesterday, right? Hope that's cleared enough. That's what I mean. That's pretty much how I plot all my high time frame. That's how I work low time frames. Who's putting positions where? What's happening to them? And what can we do about it after the fact? The short
Boy, this thing
in the
slowed
morning was
down,
the
huh,
same.
brother?
What's up?
So this thing sure slowed down.
I know.
I'm trying to figure out. I mean,
I think that's a
there's
good thing for longs, though.
yeah.
That's a good thing for longs because if pace is going to slow down on the downside, they could probably look for a turn somewhere. Even if it pulls back, if at this point they can't make another low, they're absolutely cooked. That's what I think. We've got huge buyers in the 60s to 50s.
Yeah, we'll come back and check this guy out here and see what he's up to.
Caleb asks, what's the best primer you recommend for volume profile? I'm not too sure, honestly. But I'll work on something and it will be released somewhere. Maybe
Yep.
Stowe will tell you guys. Maybe Stowe
Very
will tell you.
soon. Very soon.
Maybe Stowe will tell you. But yeah, if there's interested in the way I utilize it, I'm sure everyone's different. I'll try to make a whole thingy and put it somewhere.
Okay, I saw that guy come in at 65. I added.
Lido,
It's at
volume profile
11:20.
settings. It's just one profile every day. It's a full session profile. And then a 5-day rolling on the side, on the right here. So daily profiles, 5-day.
There you go, baby. Okay, so added 65. We'll see what this 80 spot's up to again. Up here. Like I said, we're not out of the woods, but
Still, you know what season it is?
no.
I just got delivery. It's pumpkin spice latte season, baby.
I thought you were gonna say it was salty season. Fair enough. I figured that
Wait a minute.
LMNT was showing up at your house.
Starbucks, if you'd like to sponsor.
Are you a pumpkin spice guy?
I know I'm basic, huh?
Yeah,
I
all
usually
right,
I
a little
only
basic.
drink black coffee. Like I like black coffee, right?
Yeah,
Doesn't
same.
feel like heavy and stuff. But exception, pumpkin spice latte.
All right, all right. I
I'm a
love
little
it.
basic, it's all good. It's
Happy
PSL
fall,
season, baby.
y'all. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Are the likes going down right now? And
Probably, yeah.
on the stream?
We got a little too basic.
Oh yeah.
Here's this guy. Here's this 480 guy.
XY
I
used to
feel like
be my hero.
I have like half the size that XY normally has on right now, and it was too much for me, so I had to scale one there at 80. I can't sling 8 lots. Maniac.
You just gotta channel your inner packs, man.
Yeah.
Start talking. Just start talking to the market.
Nice or mean?
Instead,
Come on,
instead
baby.
of saying like, "Come on, sell it, you dogs," you be like, "Come on, you turkeys, be somebody."
Just easing the tension, baby. Just easing the tension.
You're a good turkey. You're a good turkey. There you go. Nice turkey.
Oh man. So good. You
I
just
don't
see
know.
Cags lighting up too. Oh man. This is the best day ever. I'm gonna be my wife's gonna be like, what the hell was going on in there today? I'm like, you don't even want to know, man.
Who's a good market?
Oh.
Van, I'm still in the Order Flow Labs Discord. So for anyone wondering, I am no longer streaming in it. My last stream was yesterday, so
Oh,
don't come in
congratulations,
there
brother.
yelling at me, talking about I'm being lazy, okay?
I mean, you're doing quite a bit.
I'm being pulled in many different directions right
Yeah.
now, and I need, me, I need some me time.
Yep.
Hardly want to be on the charts all day, but when Savannah's got a gun to your face, what are you gonna do? Jim's telling you you'll never see your family again. Once in a while, they'll give you like a pumpkin spice latte to ease the tension, make you forget about things. Still, I like the longs, man.
Thanks,
You know
brother.
what I hate though? I
Hmm.
hate my entry. I hate these fills.
Well, I'm in at 467 now with the ads, so
467?
it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
at 481.
Okay.
It's not okay. But yeah, I like these longs, man. I can't add more than this though because the entry is it's not quite good enough.
We just have so much to do. I'm trying to remember that. There is still a lot to um, be unburdened by what has been.
Oh.
I don't know. I figured I'd throw that in. I don't know. Yeah,
Oh.
Fred, that was funny. Um,
Stowe 2028, baby.
yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay, so I'm back down to 1. I got another. That
You're
was good
down
ad.
to
I got
one. Stowe, I'm
I
still
got
in
20 points
4.
out of that.
Just gonna leave me high and
Yeah,
dry.
I'll let you carry the big dog weight. I'm up a fair chunk of change here today somehow on a day that has sold. So
We're
that's
not selling
unusual.
anymore,
It's
Stowe.
unusual for me.
Stop living in the past. We're not selling anymore.
All right.
It's only up now.
I can't believe I got a good. I mean, we didn't even have time to talk about my short. I believe I was short off the open.
You literally off the open?
Yeah.
What was your fill?
Let's see. Let's go back
Like
and take a look.
660s?
So, okay, so it was actually this is something good that everybody should pay attention to. I accidentally had the wrong ATM strategy selected. So, I I got in with a 4-point stop and took profit at 5 points because I had my ES one selected. So somehow survived a 4-point stop. By the time I actually figured out that my bracket was whack, I got in at 631. That was my entry.
Didn't know Stowe had a sell button.
I didn't either. Few people do. Few people
Well,
know
he
that
said
about
he
me.
he accidentally fat fingered the wrong
Yeah, I
strategy.
did.
So
I got like,
happy
I mean,
accident.
if I was trying, if I was trying to get away with a 4-point stop in NQ, there's not a chance in hell that would have worked. But because it was a happy accident, yeah, it worked. Worked just fine. Hilarious.
I was hoping they'd pull it lower so I can get more size on this, but I think they're ready to just run this thing.
Let's see. Well, we got 5 minutes till the turn, so there's still plenty of
Yeah,
time to get weird.
not too weird.
We
Not
haven't
too
really
weird.
got back. We haven't really come back and said hi to all this buying, so that's interesting to me.
I mean, the 60s and the 50s were my spot. That's where I wanted to see the hold. They held it higher than I thought they would, honestly. I thought they'd trade the 50s. I would have preferred that they traded the 50s to see what's going on there, but they just started trapping the sell in the 60s.
Yeah,
So honestly, I was looking at chat for too long. I got in way too late on this long here. So I need spite fills. You know how it is.
I do. I do know how
The only
that
way to
is.
make up for it is spite fills.
Oh my gosh, 420 holding up the planet right now. Mad respect.
You guys made up?
Yeah, I mean, I
Everyone
like them
hates
on this
620
side.
now.
620 guy's the new 420 guy.
420
for
was
sure.
season 1.
Yep.
Season 2's new villain is 620.
I have seen this movie before where it does just reverse like this, like a pure um context shift V low
Go
on a
on.
Friday.
Go on.
But I mean, we've got like all this volume built down here on both ES and NQ. The point of control is sitting in a place that makes sense.
We're the good
So
guys in this story, all right?
I guess. I mean, we are
I
still
guess. I guess.
Are we? We're inside. Wait,
Are
hold
we
on.
the baddies?
Yeah, we are the baddies. We're the goodies and the baddies.
We're the goodies. No.
We're inside of this weekly. Sorry for the ugly chart in advance, everybody. But we're inside of the weekly -2 or -1 and -2 band on a Friday. So I need to get back above this monthly VWAP before, and then I'll start to get real excited for a retrace back into all this value.
Chart looks okay when you don't see the swamp zones.
This part.
Yeah, that.
It looks. I love
Even the
how
market hates it. They don't want to trade
horrible
there.
swamp zones. That's true. Sorry, fat fish. Happy Friday.
Happy- This is explicit content today, guys. Buckle up.
It's too gross for TV. Yeah, Sir VWAP. The Swamp Zone is the monthly VWAP. Mustard soup. Ankylos is long above the break of 80 here. That's good. Yeah, it's doing productive stuff from the low. So I'm just hands off, just chilling. Trying to keep the context in
You gotta
mind.
say some nice things to the market for me.
I love the market. It's a beautiful market. Nobody's ever seen a market this nice.
Everybody asks me.
So many colors to pick, and you picked that one. Yeah, I know, Hybrid Vigor. I know. Well, you gotta understand. It's also me trolling my friends. So you have to give me.
One has to wonder too, like if those are the colors that made the cut, which ones didn't?
Well, I made a good one the other day, and this was like, okay, so I asked everybody because I'm making all these videos and stuff. I was like, can you guys tell me if this is a offensive color or a cool color? And they
Oh
were like, yeah,
yeah,
that's actually good. I was
you
like,
made a
oh,
good
okay.
color,
I
like
made a
that
good,
steel
all
blue
right.
looking color.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that was a nice color. I liked it.
So, I mean, there's hope. There's hope for me yet. Is the point? A little sell there. Let's see if they can bid it back up. So we're kind of like the things we're looking at here is we're just stair stepping this up. These are healthy retraces. It's holding the view off from the low, but pay attention to the volume too.
I don't like ES's 5 minute close just now.
Nah.
I'm hoping that they don't get continuation. But at the same time, lower prices, I would probably add some if we get down there and the order flow is supportive. They are selling this, but they're not really
Yeah.
getting too much for it. Not yet,
Let's
at
check
least.
this 475 guy. Hmm.
100 lots against the offer just went at 78s, and they are not happy.
This is what I'm looking for right here.
I grabbed two more down there. Let's see how
Okay.
this goes. My stop on the ads is probably like 4 or 5 points. Just trying to grab cheap tickets here. You pop this back up, I might get into 8. Depends on where my risk has to be. If not, we're getting all out. I'm out.
Yeah. Wait for
It's these squiggly lines, man. ES is squiggly line.
65.
I want to see them
Okay,
fail.
we finally got into this guy. A
I
little
still
bit.
like the longs. I want to see them fail this.
Okay, it's 11:32.
Yeah, that 5 minute ES close wasn't the best.
Nope. Yeah.
See if there's any big buyer down here. No one's really lifting.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a reloading bid, but they're not lifting much.
Hmm. Yeah. I'll get out of that. It's a little too heavy. I'll wait for it to leave and then I'll get back in. I did want to see this.
They are lifting a little more.
Let's try to see if the offers are loading or not. Trying to get in through him.
Sorry, chat. I'm staring intently at the dome right now.
Yeah, me too. 660 guy. Reload. Got to stack up though. I'm just getting happy. See some sweeps. Hello. Any sweeps? Can I buy one?
I'm gonna try long 7 for 10 points here.
Okay.
They're either gonna hold this or we could probably
Ah,
see a new low.
nasty. I'll keep waiting.
So close to my stop.
Yeah, it's they reloaded it. They're going
Mhm.
for this. I want to see this spot get to me at like 53. See what happens to this delta here. As you can see that they finally got into it.
Buying's finally showing up, but it's too low, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm off of those. I still would be willing to see these lows though at this point. Apple dying. Let's see.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Good spot. See what ES can do down here too.
Dave, I don't have any on my chart right here. The EMAs. So this is just a VWAP. This is the only squiggly line I got right now.
Okay, we came back, tested that bid. Let's see if I can get in. All right, so I need to be 53.
EMAs should be 9 is like at 469-ish. My 20 is like a 488-ish.
There he comes.
Is this it?
Somebody was very happy to buy. Oh my wolf. Marone. I was trying to find the interesting ways to swear like Pax did. I don't have any I don't know any. I'm probably gonna end up saying horrible things in other languages if I tried to do that. Stugats. I don't know. Jim, help me. Madonna. Come on, you turkeys.
Oh, you're
Be
long too.
somebody. Yeah, yeah. I got back in at 68.
Nice.
I stopped out just for a couple points, and then once they got to that 53 spot, then I was good. We still got to get
They
back
need
above
to
this 80 guy though.
they
So
need to pop this before I cover
yeah,
some risk, man.
yeah. I mean, they're still buying at the high. There's no taper, so they're trying to get it done. bid definitely showed up. So I'll do this. So far away. Make sure my ratio is good.
This tape is still kind of heavy right now. They need to just run it, man.
Yeah, you see, it got up to that 77 spot and left like, I mean, they were still buying 10, 10, 4, 7 up
The
into
uh
78.
the
So,
50s left behind a lot of, or I would say a considerable amount of volume. I'm trying to play off of that right now.
yeah.
So if they can keep them stuck down there, this could work.
Sell it, you dirty dogs. That was so good.
That's right. That's what it was. This
Best
tape is
day.
heavy.
Best day ever, dude.
I'm scratching out. I'm gonna wait to see how this shakes out. I'm gonna give him another shot.
Okay.
Had some pretty decent profits on it too. But if they can hold this here in the 60s, I'm willing. There's a 50 lot chasing this right now.
Right. Let's see what happens. Mr.
51 lots.
63. Do you want to get filled? You know, you could just bang into the offer if you
They
want.
gotta fill them. They gotta fill. There's the fill.
Wow, he only took, okay, he took all 50. Okay.
Yeah, they took all 50.
Remember that dude telling us that market orders weren't real yesterday?
Well, 4 batches of 51 lots just popped up and poofed.
Yep.
All right, I'm back in for 8. Tight leash on this one. I'm gonna be quick to scratch this.
Oh, look, there's this guy, the
He's on the
50
other
guys
side.
at 470. Good job. Nice trade. Hey, if you're watching the chat, Mr. 50 lot guy.
He's like, they saw me.
Good scalp, buddy. Good scalp.
No, I'm scratching out. I can't. This is too heavy, man. This tape is super heavy right now.
Words I need to say. I love when I spot somebody doing that. I love when I spot like a trade. I mean, there's no way to know, but I pretend. I pretend that I know that that's a trade.
Someone's fat fingering because they put in 4 orders just before that, and then they pulled it and they put on the other side. It's like, oh, whoops,
Yep.
wrong
Even
key, wrong key.
robots make mistakes too, guys. They can't get back through this bid spot, dude. They just can't do it.
They are not offering as heavy in it in the 50s. Not
Right,
yet, at
right,
least.
right. But they're offering heavy in the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah, they keep reoffering like super heavy down there. All right, I got a good feel on these. I'm happy with these.
Can this be the time?
Exponential. Gaston.
What's going on here? Just go if you want to go. Yeah, this trade sucks. I hate this location, XY. I really hate it.
I like it. I like
All
this
right.
spot. Yeah,
All right.
I like this spot. I don't know what this seller's so angry about though. It's Friday, man.
It's
Line up.
Friday.
Line up. I like this spot though.
What time is it? 11:42. XY, did you encounter obstacles in sizing? And if so, how did you approach sizing up?
Um, Luckily, a large part of that process was done with props. So there was there's trial and error, and there's just so much error. I can't even begin to describe it. Um,
You've heard of trial and error. Have you heard of just error?
yeah,
Because that's how we learned how to
you've heard
trade.
of trial and error. I've never seen trial. Um, yeah, it's
Oh
a
man.
balance of like you need to be sized in a way, or you got to find a balance where it's size that you can respect,
Yeah.
and then size that obviously you can manage properly and maintain. So, um, if it's too small, right? Everyone's like the issue was everyone says size really small where you don't care. But then that's exactly what happens. I just don't care.
Right.
I'm
That's
in
too small.
drawdown, so what? Like just put on some, let's just put on some more. Like, so what?
Right.
And then you've got to find the balance where, okay, now it's meaningful. There are consequences to it for risk management. And I found that every time my process was more so like you get in, you do your work, you make the money, maybe even one trade, maybe two, you're happy and you can just screw off. And that's where like my consistency really started and then took off. And so the size has to be in that balance where it's not catastrophic, but it's
Yeah.
enough for me to respect the risk and be more patient because if I get in too early, it's like, oh, I don't want to take that loss if I have to put a stop there. Um, and then on the other side, if it's a winner, it's not like, all right, now I need like three more to be content. Um, why do I like this spot? There's a lot of absorption. I think if it falls through, I think we're just gonna hit new lows. But if it doesn't, I think the market can rally up pretty significantly. So I'm placing my bet here. That's just simply that. Maybe it'll work and I get paid a lot. Maybe it won't, and I take this risk. 14 points right now is what it is. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I like the scenario. Uh, yeah, you know I like it when I'm just gonna look at chat. I'm not even gonna look at the trade. I've made my peace with it. So another thing was adding to trades was very difficult. I think
It's still
getting
hard.
yeah, getting to consistency is one thing, but afterwards learning, trying to practice like adding to the trade, dude. Maybe it took as long to just learn how to properly add for myself as it took to get to consistency. It's super hard. Oh, they killed me, Stowe.
I know. They killed me too, but my stop is in a bad place. So I re-entered.
Mm.
I still like it. I just didn't like where my stop was, and it's just part of life. You gotta take a
Harish,
stop
it's a good
sometimes.
question.
Get back
So
in.
Harish asked, please provide expertise on how to get over intraday trail. My best advice
Uh
is don't use anything with intraday trail.
yeah, yeah.
It's gonna
That's a
kill
scam. Yeah.
it's gonna kill your system. It's gonna kill your consistency in building a system because it doesn't allow much of an idea to play out. And you would be surprised how much negative skew that is to one's advantage.
Yes.
And
And
there are so many
beyond that
options
too,
now.
like you will create so many really bad habits for yourself. Um just figuring out how to beat that game. I know because I did, and it sucks to have to unlearn that stuff. Um, so just don't do an end of day trailing drawdown thing. If you're going to do a firm, there's no reason to have an intraday drawdown. It doesn't make any sense. No real life scenario would ever exist like that where you needed that. So yeah, just don't do it.
Yeah, you can. There's so many options now. You don't have to.
There's a reason why some of those are $12.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to suffer through that anymore. Some people are able to do it because of just how they trade, right? Naturally. So that's cool.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
Yeah, I
yeah,
guess that's a better way to put it. Like, you shouldn't try to create a new way to trade like that if you don't already have a way to trade like that. If it's not already conducive to your style, that part won't matter, then you just can't, like, don't make a new way to trade to try to
yeah.
get around it.
I think if you're like an actual scalper, like a couple points and stuff, maybe it'll work. Um, yeah, but otherwise, there's so many options now that you don't have to do that anymore.
Doo-doo-doo.
Ronzo, do you recommend I study order flow? And if so, where do I start? Well, we are asking for biased opinions. We are order flow traders, so
Mm-hmm.
we would say yes. Where do you start? I mean, YouTube University is always like the place, right? But I do recognize that for free resources, when it comes to order flow, there's like Axia, but there's not like there's a lot, but there's no like centralized thing other outside of Axia's YouTube.
Yeah.
Um, maybe there will be soon. Maybe Stowe
Maybe.
will say something.
Maybe there will be a website you could go to with videos.
Ooh, maybe, maybe some guys are working on something. Pos,
Maybe I put a green screen up the other day,
Pos
and that was
prob.
fun. Pos prob.
Hmm. Axia, yeah. Off the top, that's it.
Yeah, actually, it
Um,
was great. There's another one that's has a free blog. It's pretty good called damn it, I always forget.
Gaston, uh, exponential. Yeah, the OFL Discord. If you guys are willing to get like paid access, I would say easily the OFL Discord. I would know. I've been in there since it's been created. Been in there since day one. Spent 3 years streaming in there on a regular basis. It's a good community.
Yep.
Um, I have not found a better one, from being honest with you. But it is behind a paywall. So there's a lot of testimonials in the chat right now, and there's a reason. How much micro size would you use on the 50 accounts to get consistent payouts? Well, it really depends on your strategy and stuff. That's a very convoluted, it's a convoluted answer for sure.
Make me try this again. They're killing me with this. The bid keeps showing up and then going away. I'm taking some
No,
cuts.
I want to see a
Now
low
you want to
sweep.
see a low? All right.
I want to see a low sweep. My guess is if they actually
We
stop it here and hold a bid here, I don't think they can get very far with it. I think the market needs to see, and the market needs to get that resolution that this low, nobody wants to sell it. There's like a boogeyman.
That's fair. It's 61, 75. That's not bad.
Hit the sell button, still dust it off.
I can't. It's a one use sort
One
of
use
thing.
per day, he's locked out.
I'm locked out of the sell button. This little robot comes out of the desk and covers it up for me
Covers it
just to
up.
make sure I don't touch it again.
Puts a glass like
Like, what
lid
are you
over it.
doing? Let's go. There we go.
Hans, I think my take on Globex order flow might be a little spicy.
Do it.
I find that it is very hard to trade order flow during
Mm,
Globex.
Yeah.
because it's so thin on volume. And 1 second something happens, and the next it's gone, and then you've got a new batch of order flow in the next minute, and this and that. And I don't even open my charts for Globex. I refuse to.
My best advice about Globex is, and I've made a lot of money in Globex somehow. If you have, like, you know how I use volume candles, I use order flow, I use, the tools, whatever. If your tools are telling you the same thing in Globex that they are telling you in RTH, you could probably trade that Globex session, because that means that, like, there's something going on. There's some volume. There's a party. But if your tools are not doing that, then yeah, don't ruin your night standing there. Just do something else, like literally anything. They did bid out of this spot, but it got squished pretty quick, huh?
Just as your Furu suspected. I think
Classic.
a real bid, they have to go find it under the low. Not sure there's that much willingness to bid it here until they clear it and
But
show.
XY, I want this to be the low.
Oh, you want the JG Wentworth bid? Is that what you're asking for?
I have a
That's my
structured
bid, and I
settlement.
want it
And I
now.
need cash now. I'm trying to go do something else with my day and just have this runner for the rest of my life. I want to be able to hand this down to my kid. Generational runner. Madonna. Marone.
Maserati.
Maserati. Jim's going to come in and kill me. I'm probably saying horrible words right now. I have no idea.
Maserati's okay.
All right, cool. I can't say the other one. All right. I don't know what anything means. So, ignorance is 1/10 of the law. I think that's how that works.
Sandy, I don't think anything's happening Monday.
Yeah, no, we're off. There's a holiday, right? So yeah, Monday's Labor Day.
No
Yeah.
stream, no stream. There might be that weird, like, Globex couple hours in the morning.
Okay.
I forgot to look it up this time, but usually there is on a holiday that's not Christmas. So if the ability to trade early Monday exists, I'd be careful, man. All the banks are closed, all the institutions are closed.
Not worth it, guys. Don't turn it on.
Yeah,
it's a tough session there. I know. So be careful. My experience is usually bad stuff happens.
Do you know what's crazy? We've had so much fun on stream today, we forgot to beg for likes.
Oh yeah. Did we need any? I hope not.
No, you didn't meet. No, no. Everybody that was on the show today, Tammy, Pax, you two guys, everybody that was listening, everybody was in the chat, everyone was a superstar today. It was fantastic.
Yeah, that was so cool. I felt like I was in the pit, Jim. I was in the pit. For real. I was like, this is cool. This is cool. I'm getting yelled at. This is cool.
Jim, you got to help us convince everybody to rebrand the Friday streams.
What do you mean by rebrand?
Got to be something crazy, like
yeah, we got to think.
I don't know. The margin on F words is increased tenfold. Stuff like that, high margin. We're talking high margin.
Oh man,
rated for mature audiences.
The first MF was so good, and I just see Jim.
Like, oh my God,
he fired off.
It's a family show.
5 in like 10 seconds.
I'm so happy.
Oh my God! But anyway, no, everyone was.
Everyone was great. Give it up for everybody this week that did a great job. Brother Pax.
Absolutely. Yeah. And Tammy's back. I hopefully we get to talk to her again. She's been around for a while. I've known her for a while, and she's pretty good at what she does. So
awesome.
Fibonacci Princess, everybody follow her on X. You guys got plans this weekend? What's going on?
I don't know. Just chilling, I think.
I actually need to hop off stream and get ready and get my ass to San Diego. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, man. Well, listen, thank you for everything, XYZ. I will see you in a couple of weeks for sure, and appreciate everything you do. And I know you guys are going to be doing well again next week. So thank you for that. And same with you, Stowe. Appreciate you as usual.
Appreciate you too, brother. And thanks, chat. Thanks for hanging. Today was awesome.
Thanks for hanging, chat. It was a hell of a day. That's for sure.
It was.
Dragged my ass out of bed for this one.
Yep.
Absolutely. We're doing it again next week. I don't care what anyone says. I know I'm not going to be here. I almost canceled my vacation.
You should. This is worth it.
I know. I know. Maybe they'll let me stream live from, I don't know, the Tower of Pisa or something. I don't know.
Stowe, you're a rock star. Look at chat. Stowe, I
Uh,
love you.
thanks, brother. Thanks, Daniel.
Oh my God.
Hey, thanks, Drunk Radish. Yep. Sorry I didn't say hi to anybody today, but like there was stuff going on.
Yeah, there was some stuff going on for sure.
Anyway, awesome guys. Appreciate you. Look forward to seeing you. Well, I'll be logging in anyway, no matter where I'm at. So have a great weekend. Have a great couple weeks. Talk to you soon.
You too, brother.
I'm going to grab the screen real quickly here. I just wanted to point something out that actually Shy pointed out to me when I wasn't paying attention. So thank you for that, Tracy. The silver, I have a weekly silver chart up, folks, and we're seeing again more history in the works here. We crushed that $40 level today. No wick at the top of this candle. No idea the macro story behind it, but this is a huge, huge push up, and we see that moving averages are really just fiercely sloping up, especially the 8. I'm going to look for, I have the commitment of traders histogram bar on the bottom. Now, remember, this is going to be released. This data is going to get refreshed this afternoon. I think it's 3:15 or 3 or 3:30 or something like that. And then when you log in on next week or on Sunday on the NinjaTrader platform, you'll see it. And I'm looking at this blue bar right here. And what I'm interested in seeing is what the large speculators did. Did they add to their long positions or did they subtract from their log positions? And I'm going all the way back in time to this candle here, and I want to see what that is. And that's approximately 66,000 contracts net long for the large specs. I want to see if that histogram bar gets bigger or it gets smaller. If it gets bigger, then I'm going to be like, all right, I'm strongly bullish here. If it gets smaller, I'm going to probably say, well, I'm mildly bullish here. But I'm bullish here for sure. So this is in play along with gold. And just let me point out one last thing since I can on the intraday chart. And again, that one day max by Mentor Q. It's worth giving these guys a peek. Not only was it a great target today, but we continue to blow through it. And this market is on the move. This is the market of the week, is the silver market, by the way. Gold's doing the same thing. Gold is up 1.1%. We'll just take a look at a daily really quick and wrap it up. Daily, boom, we have a target wick. The target wick is this high. That high is 34.83. Spot 8. That's the high we're looking at. Looks like we're driving toward that as well. This is kind of it's not a double top yet if you want to measure it by the wick, but it's looking super strong as well. So gold is on the move as well as we are experiencing this, some would say, risk off day. All right. Well, having said all that, folks, thank you for being part of us this morning. It was, again, it's been a great journey. We're moving forward here on NinjaTrader Live. Greatly appreciate the thumbs up. We greatly appreciate the likes, the subscriptions, all of that stuff. You guys are the best. This is the best community that I've ever been involved with, and I've been around for a long time. So thank you for being part of it. I wish everybody a fantastic couple of weeks. I'll be back in a couple of weeks. But the good news is Delhi is back. He is going to be good. He's bringing those pipes back Tuesday. So he'll be back. We're off Monday, don't forget. But he'll be back on Tuesday with Shy and the gang. So it's going to be another spectacular couple weeks. So everybody, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the cheers. And remember, most important message, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. See you soon.